Okay. um, that was a rendition. Oh man, my camera's all screwed up. All right, cool. Hold on. Let me readjust my camera. Oh, and great. Now the phone is ringing. I mean, I don't need to answer it, but why is my camera lagging? Last week I fixed it. Then over the weekend, some stuff. I guess I gotta close all these like things. Let me just give me a second. Yo, Gio, what's up? How you doing? How you doing? That yep. Thank you. That was a beautiful. Yep, all me. I the musical chops. Musical chops. I got this. I forgot to show you guys this cool music box thing that I got from Anime NYC. No, Comic-Con. I got it from Comic-Con. Yeah, that was definitely worth getting, and that might be, maybe we consider that one to be one of the things that we give out. Let's see. Oh, that's not the right one. There we go. There we go. There we go. Look at we. Oh my God, we're doing it. We're doing it. Boom. Boom. Yeah. The things I was gonna say. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. I didn't get the prediction thing. I mean, I guess we could watch it really quickly, but I'm a little strapped for time. A little bit strapped for time. As you guys know, if you guys haven't voted yet, how long is it gonna take me to do this chapter reaction? Whew. Let's see. What's up? Yo, Durag and Geo. We got the squad. We got the squad here for chapter 1100. Oh, let me change the damn it. Let me change the title on Twitch. Let me do that real quick. Can I do that from my I can. Haha. Less I do on this main computer, the more I do not on my main computer. Yep. Let me get this keyboard real quick. Twitch. This computer on this side is almost ready to do the things. So let me see. Oh yeah. So if you guys didn't know, if you guys didn't see, over the weekend, I brought all the streamers together. Not all the streamers, but everybody who came to Anime NYC, YouTuber wise, from the Reverie chat, we all came together and we did the thing. We did the stream. We did predictions too. We did chapter 1100 predictions, which I was like, I should have clipped out the things. In general, I think it was a little split, but the last four people, who was it? It was King of Lightning, Hime, Kev, and Eden's. Yes, I believe that was all of them. At the end, there was more at the start, but at the end, all four of them kind of convinced me, but more or less like agreed that Dragon does not show up. It'd be Kuma showing up, which, you know, from the chapter 1099 stream, if I'm remembering, it was like the flashback ends, we go back to Egghead, and then that's when I was like, Dragon could show up, but it's probably Kuma. Oh yeah. Okay. This one's kind of sick. On Sunday, damn it, the Google Authenticator. Wait, do I have Authenticator here? Please, no. All right, we're just not gonna do it there. We give up on Twitch. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Okay, so my sick idea. All right, hear me out. And the idea was, like, Oda's a big fan of Star Wars, and okay, so this hinges on, it was a fun one, but it hinges on a few theories. One, that Saturn is Bonnie's dad. like the biological dad, not the like actual dad. You know what I mean? And so then he would be grabbing Bonnie by the throat like he is, and be like, Luke or Bonnie, I am your father. And then so says that, and he's about to like drop her and everyone's gonna kill her or whatever, right? And then Kuma shows up behind him and says, no, I am her father. And then boom, and then smacks his ass. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, it would have been sick. It would have been sick. Well, I mean, like, I'm saying it would have been sick. It could happen. But I feel like if it did happen, my Twitter inbox would have been blowing up a little bit more. Which, you know, I guess it's a little bit spoilers, you know, like on my Twitter. You don't see the notifications, but was it Artur's oh no. No, it's downstairs. Are they still for sale? If they're still for, does anyone know if Artur's world globe thing is still for sale? If it's still for sale, I'll bring it up so that like boosts the thing up. If it's not a big deal. It's just downstairs. I forget where I put it. Not where I put it. This was my son's stuff. He kind of like plays with it. But Artur had a globe thing and it got shipped to me. And so if you see Artur's tweet, that is my hand. So I went on Twitter and I was just like, you know, it's a little quiet. It's a little quiet here. You know, maybe I was wrong. But other than that, the only thing I know is that this chapter is called Thank You, Bonnie, which is a crazy... Does Bonnie die? I'm so scared. Fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Let's see. So Saturn is the chosen one. Well, I mean, I'm not like 100% one-to-one with the Star Wars stuff, but yeah, you know. Yeah, momentous occasion. Oda could hit us with the he might have been your father, but he wasn't your daddy. Yeah. Does not sound so much like Oda would write it like that. That's fair, but he's also like a huge Star Wars, huge Terminator fan too. I think Terminator. Oh yeah. I was saying that Kuma would show up like the Terminator, just like, not like, I mean, I forget the movies at this point, but like, just like, you know how like everybody in the movie. This is my meme, TLDR of the movie. At least like the first one or two. Everybody's running, right? and then what's it called? Terminator, like the Arnold Schwarzenegger, he doesn't run. He just walks and he still catches up to everybody. And like he's like this, he's trying to terminate you, and my God, no matter how fast you run, he just walks faster than you. Oda got a giant Terminator statue in his office. Yes, exactly. New theory video when? Hopefully before this weekend. I have the thumbnail. I could show a thumbnail, but it's the Bonnie Devil Seed theory. I pushed that to the very front because I figured that's something that's really like, I mean, I've seen a few other people like say like, oh my God, what if Bonnie manifested her fruit without eating a devil fruit? And I'm like sitting in 2020 or 2021 where I put out that devil seed user video and I'm just like, hey guys, there's probably going to come a time where we're going to see someone who without a devil fruit, you know, have devil fruit powers. You know, just mark my words. And you know, it's not canon yet. But I think Bonnie's a healthy one to start with. Who's a better dad, Kiros or Kuma? I mean, my answer is a little mean, but it's mainly just because Kuma's cooler. They both lost a leg, though. That's fair. You know? Oh my God, who puts ads on this stream? Hello? Why do I get ads on my... Isn't this YouTube? It's me. You don't need to... Do I get ad revenue from my... Oh, yeah, I guess that's how people, like, scam the system, right? I'm just trying to... I'm just trying to. There we go. There we go. There you go. Let me just read out these few. I saw these things. Oh wait, that was growth stonks. Wow. Welcome. It's been a while. Kiros. You know what? I just realized Kiros was running through Dressrosa with one leg. Why are we worried about Kuma then? Kuma easily. Oh my god. I just realized that Kuma crawling. I know that's sad, but like Kuma crawling is devastating. Oh wait, was that the foreshadow of him being like enslaved? Like he was on all fours and they're just like riding him, and like maybe that was like, yo, in the future he's not gonna be able to walk. No, that's too deep. Anyways, Sazai, Sazai, S-Zai. I think it's Sazai. Welcome as a visionary. Appreciate that. Also new to and I haven't seen that name. Obviously I fumbled the pronunciation, so shout outs to you. Thank you. And D Mahone with the $5 super chat says, hey, love the last two streams, but stop smacking your lips when drinking. All right, I got you. Watch, check out the new strat. Top of the morning, Par. What's up? How you doing? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, another one. If you guys didn't watch the stream on Sunday, definitely recommend, because we talked about things other than chapter 1100. Obviously Anime NYC was there, so we what we did, the day, like bunch of stuff, right? But let's see if I can pull it up. See if I can pull it up. I'll tweet out these pictures in a little bit. Let me see. Is it El Gato? El Gato? I don't know if you guys can see. That's my son. That's Zen. Youngest cosplayer in the world. I stand corrected a little bit because I saw someone younger. But this is the youngest 3-sword style cosplayer in the world. Haha. Bet you weren't expecting that one. Oh, there we go. There we go. You guys can kind of see it. He got the pacifier sword, and then he's holding 2 swords. I don't want to get rid of all my filters so that you just get on with the chapter, but yeah, it's pretty sick. And he can actually fight me, which is scary. There's another picture I had where he's literally like sparring against me. And I was so baffled. I was like, wait, what? That was not not in the cards. But yeah, so if you want to see more of that, more of what we talked about, that was on Sunday. So we streamed it. Bunch of creators: Hidden, Dax, Kev Dog, Eden's, King of Lightning, Chestnut Tanuki, Hime, Wizard of Wars. Preach didn't come, but Wizard of Wars was there. I really like the way Wizard of Wars sounds too. Whenever he asked a question on that stream, I kind of was just like, I don't know. I don't know what the right word is. Enthralled? Is that the word? He just has an inquisitive, questioning ability. But yeah. And then you guys can go guess what I was actually dressed as, because I showed the family pictures. I'll tweet them out later. Anyways, let's see. Oda has a very smooth cadence. Yes, he does. Ethereal with a 3 months membership. Do you think Saturn survives Egghead? I don't. I think Saturn survives Egghead just because I'm against Cole. I just don't want Cole. Not that I don't want Cole to be right. That's not valid. King of Lightning, Cole, thinks that Saturn thinks that Shanks could 1v, like people are saying, like Chestnut Tuki's like walks out of the room, right? Walks out of the room like Wapol and Sabo. That's not what King of Lightning means. King of Lightning means that Shanks curb stomps all 5 Gorosei alone. and yeah, Hidden was there. I said Hidden. Hidden was the first one, right? Hidden was at the Anime NYC too. But yeah, so he thinks that Shanks can beat all 5 of the Gorosei alone. and so he thinks that Saturn's not gonna survive Egghead, and the line of logic to that is he doesn't like live this, right? And he's basically saying if Saturn doesn't live this, like Egghead, then Shanks clears the Gorosei. I just don't want that to be like. I know if that happens, talking to King of Lightning next time is gonna be so. It's gonna be so difficult. But you guys, if you're not on Twitter, I also shared the videos of us talking very loudly in the middle of Manhattan. Mostly me screaming because I lost my voice, and so that was the only thing that I had there. But it was a good time. It was a good time. Shanks can definitely be a Gorosei, but not 1v5. Agreed. Hey Part, it's been 3 months. You haven't released a theory video. When are we getting one? Hopefully this weekend. There's a bunch backed up, and it's funny because it's like various creators know that there are videos from, like, Dax knows because he knows how many thumbnails I made, and he's like, where are these, like you made a bunch? And I was just like, yeah, I know. It's been piled up since like January. Okay, to give it a quick like rundown, when I was posting videos, even when I was every month, about 4 videos, I would always make the thumbnail ahead of time, like way ahead of time, because you never knew when like a video would become like worth. You never knew when a video became either prioritized or my brain just kind of liked it or just like spontaneous. So I made them ahead of time. So every month about like 3 thumbnails got not lost, but like put on the back burner. So then 3 times like 6, that's like 20. Then around July is when I like started slowing down. So then August, September, October, that's like the 3 months. There's still thumbnails and videos. So it's like 30. It's rough, but yeah, a huge backlog, and then it doesn't help. Like every chapter is like crazy. Oh, that was another funny. This was a meme prediction though. I was saying that chapter 1100 comes out in November, which is Shimotsuki, which technically it doesn't, comes out in December officially, but maybe Oda just cuts away from Egghead and gives us Arashi, Pinzoro, Zoro, all that jazz, but it's probably not it. It's probably not the case, right? 10 videos would be wild, but that would be the goal. If I can get that many videos in a month, I'd be pretty proud of myself, but I doubt it. I'm gonna do like 4. He's working so hard, bro. Yeah, we're gonna bring it back. Nasty Ninja. Part, please look into Buggy's fruit being Captain John's treasure. He already has it. Shanks is the reason why Buggy, his best friend at the time, has his dream. Part, I want the Beatles theory part conclusion. It's coming. It is definitely coming. I think I might have added something recently to it. Oh, technically this Bonnie stuff is pretty important for it actually, but it might not make it to the video. Anyways, all right, let's get into the chapter. What time is it? 26:26. So we are here. We're clicking onto the chapter. There we go. Oh, Oda coming back again. Noda Skywalker strikes again. Literally. Okay, like, you don't have to take my word. Even Sai co-signs this. Like, every creator asks them. Noda Skywalker is just Oda's pen name. Like, that's his pseudonym. This is him. We know it. We just talked about it. He loves Star Wars. Let's see. Sanji cooking vegetables, making Usopp nostalgic about the Usopp pirates. Wouldn't isn't their name. Okay, so it's like onion. Funny. Wait, I just did a video on these guys. My last short. Yeah, I posted it. My last short is about the. When did I post? Was it Sunday? I think it was Sunday. Yo, Oda watches my... Come on. What was the last cover story? No way. What? My last video was about these dudes. I literally said, if you're curious about them, you can follow along their story in the cover stories. And I put all the cover stories. Man, now you're telling me the next chapter was them? That's crazy. He can put his own covers whenever. Nah, I mean, Nasty Ninja. You just got, if you don't know, ask pretty much any creator. Dax knows, Sai knows. The creators that I don't even agree with know that this is Oda. This is 100% just Oda. I maybe just ask, Randy Choi or something. Actually, maybe Randy doesn't know about it because he's not on Twitter. But this is a known thing. This is a known thing. This is crazy though. This is crazy. Huh. I don't see any meaning. I mean, there is a meaning to this. They're called the Usopp Pirates, but I'm pretty sure they're canonically known as the Vegetable Pirates. Vegetables, interesting. Devil fruits, ones without the seeds. I won't say too much more. This just that there's a reason why I made a video on them, which is crazy. But anyways, I've been having a hoot watching the preliminaries for the M1 Grand Prix. Oda watches F1 racing? Wait, a competition for manzai, a traditional form of onstage comedy? Oh, never mind. There's a few duos I'm rooting for. I hope they make the finals. Wait, what? What is this? The M1 Grand Prix sounds like Forza. Like, what is this? A competition for manzai? What's manzai? What is manzai? Manzai sounds like... What does it sound like? It's just a double stand-up comedy. You know, it'd be crazy if Oda was just stealing jokes. He just watches these things and just steals the jokes, and then nobody can do anything. He just goes to underground bars or whatever. Not to be confused with bonsai, which is 10,000 years or a long life. Manzai talent ability. Interesting. I'll look at that later. I want to see some of the stuff that Oda gets into. 100% Oda is messing with us on these covers now. Probably. Maybe. If you know, you know. Congratulations, Eiichiro Oda. You've been mined over to ParVision. Yup. So it's just a stand-up comedy thingy. Oh, you know what? You know what I actually forgot to do? Hold on. I forgot to share that I'm live. Don't worry, the clock is still ticking. We're only 5 minutes into it. I'm not even pressed. We're going to get to this chapter in less than an hour easily. Right? But I should definitely tag people that I'm live. Live right now. There we go. And then also Twitter. Oh wait, Geo showed up before I even notified anybody. Shout out to you, Geo. Shout out to you, Durag. Appreciate you guys. You guys should be... You guys are making that content. Live now, chapter 1100. Boom, boom, done. All right. Now we're back. Sorry. Content creator things. Later, Memoji. Wait, why is everyone saying later, Memoji? Have fun, stream. Peace out. It's not gonna be over an hour. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Let's see. Oh okay. This was a jump scare, a little bit of a jump scare. Seeing Kizaru, he kind of has like a Dendenmushi, like a turtle snail neck thing going on. That was a little. Oh, he's crouching. Okay, I thought he just like was doing one of those. You know what I mean? I'm afraid I'm here on business. Man, it's cold. This place sure is a far cry from Punk Hazard. Just see, this is what I said. Okay, hold on. Is this what I think it is? He's getting X. This place sure is a far cry from Punk Hazard. Okay. This is what I was saying. When Dragon said to Kuma last chapter. Oh wow! Wait, actually, I just realized how different the start of the chapter is from what I thought we were gonna go to like Saturn stuff. But anyways, Dragon was like, oh, there was an accident on Punk Hazard. He's in the middle of moving laboratories. So his Dragon's logic was, now's the best time to go visit him. His guard is down, or he doesn't have as much security or something like that. And then obviously Kuma goes there, right? But I'm just like, wouldn't that mean he just went through an accident? I feel like that's when you have the highest security. Anyways, it's fine. We don't have to harp on that one, right? It's completely normal, completely fine behavior. Let's see, one other thing. Let me turn off display. There we go. Now camera should be a little bit better. Cool. Just you wait. The future will be born right here. So this is at the future location of Egghead. This is Egghead. This is actually something my Bonnie video is related to. So now I'm curious. I didn't think we'd get this answered, but I imagine we find out what's the deal with this egg, because it's not here. And it's like, I mean, like, he's already here. There's no egg. It's, does like a giant bird just sit his ass down and just lays an egg here? Like, what happens? My head is overflowing with me too. Overflowing with ideas. It's honestly hard to think. It's honestly hard to think straight. That explains how you missed it. Navy Admiral Kizaru Borsellino. So he's an admiral by now. Do we know what the time period is? Because we don't know when Kizaru and when the boys, the golden. Do we know when he becomes an admiral? We don't know when Kuzan or Aokiji becomes an admiral, right? What egg? The egg on on Egghead. Look, the future, it's called the future location of Egghead, right? Because there's no egg here yet. The egg is literally the entire size of the island. It would be impossible not to draw it into the scene unless they're already on the clouds, which doesn't make sense because it's the future location of Egghead. So this place becomes Egghead somehow. Very interesting. Wait, this is 2 years before the time skip? What? Wait, really? No, it's not 2 years before the time skip. Punk Hazard was destroyed 4 years ago? Ooh. I forgot about those timeline things for Punk Hazard. That's a good one. Just before Bonnie's 10th birthday. That's true. That's a solid note. 2 years time skip would be birthday, so it has to be before 2 years. So it could be the 2 years or the 3 years. We only know when Punk Hazard blew up 4 years ago. Very interesting. Got it. You really should have checked every nook and cranny of the lab when you moved in. The government frowns on secret backroom deals with pirates, you know. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The beans. Okay. You got me, Borsellino. I hate it when you get like this. Come on. I'm just doing my job. Who is that? Is this Drake? Yeah, it's Drake. It has the chin thing. Man, Drake looked cooler back then. He kind of looks like... is it Astro Boy? No. Astro Boy has the Widow's Peak? No, there's a character I'm thinking. Lupin? Does he look... He looks a little bit like a character from Lupin. Let's see. I should probably stop shaking everything. It's irrelevant if you consider him an ideal candidate, Vegapunk. This man is a pirate with 296 Oh, they're in the same room. wait. Is that just... Is Kuma just casually just sitting... Oh, he's a warlord. Oh, yeah, he's a warlord. It's fine. Wait, is he a warlord yet? Oh, yeah. Wait, did he become a warlord yet? I'm forgetting. Huh. No, wait, because he was going to find... Oh, yeah, it wouldn't make sense because he didn't have the connects. He went to Vegapunk from Dragon, not... Oh, wow. Wait, this is 3 years ago? Oh, my God. So then he went to Mihawk's Island to do what? Huh, I should have watched that Brago video. Didn't Brago have a video on that? I want to know what Brago's headcanon of that was. This man is at least that's what the thumbnail was, I think. This man is a pirate with 296 million berries on his head. You can say you are ignorant of that or simply admit you don't care. By making a fugitive the face of our clone program... Oh, there's a clone. Okay. Is out of the question. It would be an affront to the Navy's reputation. Oh, that's Saturn saying this, right? That's a Saturn. Denden Mushi, okay. I don't know who the fuck who's has a crescent moon beard. I mean, it has to be Saturn. I guess it's just his thing is too. Damn, this Denden Mushi really wanted to copy it. With that in mind, we have 3 additional stipulations if you want us to honor the deal of yours. Firstly, Bartholomew Kuma you must agree to be... Oh no, this is just Kuma. He's just... Firstly, Bartholomew Kuma. You must agree to become one of the 7 warlords of the sea. Wow. That time... If I remembered last chapter a little bit better, this would have just made sense to me that like we'd see him become a warlord. I completely forgot that, like, because last chapter I was saying all the things that need to happen, sort of, not realizing how close to current timeline we were. That was actually a huge misstep, faux pas in my brain. I didn't register how soon. And that makes sense because the cloning thing was so close to Sabaody. They got the pacifistas. It has to be before that. And they were brand new. That's what they were talking about. Okay, so this timeline makes sense. 4 years, Punk Hazard blows up. Within 3 years ago, that's when Kuma sees them. They get the clones already made, but they're not clones. They're like cyborg clones because growing clones would take too long. And interesting. Wait, so then when does the Lunarian thing really, the Seraphim, does that really just take 2 years? Because then that's huge. That's very important because so many people were talking about the whole like they didn't realize, like, so many people were like how do I describe this? What's the shortest way? They shot down a lot of clone theories because they're like, well, the clone's 35 or like the clone's 14. They don't age. And I was like, wait, clones age? What do you mean? And I don't know what it was, like a disconnect in their logic, but like is like the Seraphims are very clearly aging, like, because the Vegapunks talked about it also. And then the reason why it would make sense is because Germa, they can grow 20 years old in 5 years. So Vegapunk's definitely better than that. So 2 years, they grow 9 years, but it's following the same like speed as Germa, I guess, like roughly. Anyways. A few days ago, we found ourselves a member short thanks to the exploits of a rookie named Ace. Oh yeah, Ace is alive. Oh my god. Wait, we're gonna see, this is kind of sick. These are the things that, like, last chapter, I can honestly say I didn't think hard enough. Like I was too focused on the end goal of like, and I guess I was caught up in the 1100 and the pacing of things. I feel like this is more standard. Like the pacing going through the flashback, like this feels more regular because Oda's taking the time to connect the dots. And Ace was a dot, a very important dot back then. And it would just make sense that, like, you know, pre-time skip, we heard so many things. And Oda would take the time to, like, make the world more, not tangible. That's not the right word. Like, it doesn't revolve around Luffy, I guess. Like, obviously it does, but, like, there's a whole ecosystem outside, and he keeps it running. Because this is something I feel like a lot of other stories just kind of, like, drop. It's like, oh, yeah, they were in the same time period, but they never talked. But, like, Oda's like, nope, it was relevant. It caused great turbulence in the pirate world. Someone of your caliber would be a natural choice to fill that opening and calm the seas. Wait, what did Ace do? Wait. Are they talking about Crocodile? Exploits of a rookie? No, he's not a rookie then. He's in the Whitebeard Pirates. This is before the Whitebeard Pirates because he got the offering before. Oh my god. Wait, so then who did he beat? Did Ace took out a previous warlord? But who? Oh, we just don't know the name of the. Huh. I guess that makes sense. We didn't know about previous war. Man, I want to know who I want to know who it is. Imagine that warlord is the man marked by flames. That'd be crazy. Our second condition is for you to undergo procedures to become a human weapon for the Navy. Yeah. Are you talking about modifying my body? Precisely. You already have all the traits required to be an effective warlord, so you'll become a paragon of fear for pirate scum far and wide after you receive your enhancements. I second that the Navy would love to have you on our side. Damn, Kizaru's glazing it. He's giving that. Woo. Oh my god. That was a jump scare. That next page was a jump scare. Damn, Kizaru's doing. He's looking at Kuma like, you are a fine specimen, sir. Damn. How does he know? Like, I wonder if Kizaru's like seen Kuma in action and is like, yep, that's my bear. That's my bear, daddy. Can it, Kizaru? You see my point, but that's not all. You aren't like other pirates, Kuma. We are well aware of your history with the Revolutionary Army. If you accept our offer, we must take precautions to ensure you never turn your power against the world government again. Which brings us to our third and final condition. You must agree to give up your free will and sense of individuality. Okay, so it's at this point that I thought, how many pages? Oh, wait, hold on. At the end of the last stream, I said, like, in the first 3 pages, we would get to this point, and we'd segue back to Egghead. You must agree to give up your, and it's 3 pages. You must agree to give up your free will. It's because this is what Bonnie heard in chapter 1095. This is the order. So So, do we go to Egghead? No. Saint Saturn. Oh yeah, I guess dialogue would, it wouldn't just cut it. It would make sense for them to hash out for like a few pages. All right, let's see. Saint Saturn, that would be tantamount to killing him. This is because none of the other warlords follow orders, isn't it? Damn, Vegapunk. Wait, this is a good sign from Vegapunk. He actually has humanity. None of the other warlords follow orders, isn't it? Dang. Who were the warlords at the time? It's like Moria's the main one that listened. If you snuff out all the humanity left in a cyborg, you'll have nothing but a robot. Do you really expect me to murder a man? You forget yourself. You're a military scientist. You have no right to talk back. Damn. These conditions must be met if this criminal wishes to save his daughter. Oh, wait a second. Nah. Wait, hold on. That'd be crazy. Because now we got magic circles, right? What if there was like some kind of contract, like a magic contract, that if Bonnie dies, then like Kuma returns and he becomes like Super Saint. Now I'm joking about that part, but like because then the contract's null. Are they promising to protect Bonnie for like and like all of humanity? Like what? That'd be kind of sick if they did like a blood contract type of thing. And Saturn like no, but Saturn's willing to kill her, so clearly that's not the case. But it would be kind of sick if there was like a like Saturn had to protect her. Otherwise, like, nah, he would never strike that kind of a deal anyways. So that's a different kind of manga webtoon. It's a small price to pay considering how expensive and difficult this procedure would be otherwise. I have no obligation to help this girl. Damn, what is literally, this is like, may I remind you, you broke. Also, like, comparatively to everything else they're doing, I'm pretty sure, like, I guess stem cell is expensive, but like the skin grafting, it's not the most expensive procedure of like stem cell. It's not like full organ transplant, but oh, do we learn about that? Do we learn it? Because that would be kind of important for the video. This is murder. It'd be perverse to modify a human like that. I won't. Vegapunk, please do it. Kuma? I've been worrying all this time, thinking it might be impossible to save Bonnie. I'm so grateful. I'll happily accept any fate so long as Bonnie is cured. Oh God, Kuba. No, Vegapunk, hold it in. No, not you too, Kizaru, not you too. You know he's crying. He can't help. No, and man, Saturn's such a douche noggle. Like, I don't even know. He can't even see Kuma. He acting like he can see. Imagine if he could see and this is what he looked like. Just like, my God. Nah, I get it. Yeah. All right, we can't look at that for too long. Though I hope they colored this page. That could be my profile picture for a little bit. Oh, I don't normally change my profile picture like that, but whoo, Kuma. Hey, look at Bonnie having fun. And Sentomaru and Bonnie. Just, this is, you know what this is? This is the, isn't this the, isn't this the girl who ran from like the meme, like, I forget what it is. like their house is burning in the back, and then this is like the girl's just like, no, that girl was evil looking. But there's a meme where there's a girl just like this, and you just crop that on top of like the most crazy thing in the background. You could honestly do that with Bonnie. Just like have this, crop this out, and then just put like O'Hara in the back. just put like Ace dying in the background. Just I need this color too, and just put Bonnie running from every insane event in One Piece. Like the human auction house, just like the 3 supernovas are there, and then Bonnie just whoop. Oh man. Vegapunk, how long will it take you to finish Kuma's modifications and cure his daughter? Interesting. Dealing with the sapphire scales will take 6 months, but it'll take an extra year on top of that before she can be exposed to natural light. See, this is interesting. That's a total of about a year and a half before she's cured. So this would line her up right in time to become a supernova. Kuma's modifications take 2 years at minimum, so that's Sabaody-ish. This is very interesting because Vegapunk is like very confident in a disease that isn't well known, but then also he said that this is the first procedure ever done, like first stem cell, first whatever. So he's just like, yeah, 6 months. I guess that's where the brain power comes in. But it's just like no hitches. Like there's no caveat to that. Like he's just like, yeah, matter of fact, I've dealt with sapphire scales back in my day. How can we trust you to remain? Oh, never mind. How can we trust you to remain obedient after she's cured? Your daughter is our only leverage here. I have no intentions of running. Man, Saturn's such a douche. Oh my god, dude. He needed to look at this face. None of these dudes would, if they saw this and heard him, all you need to do is hear him. I'm sure you could hear it through his voice. There's people in your life that you're just like, they do this, and man, if they're lying, they're the greatest actors of all time. But you're just like, yep, I believe them. You know what I mean? I believe it. This guy's like, those crocodile tears. You are a crisis actor. Oh my god. Be that as it may, the world government will have to take custody of her once her treatment is complete. She'll be free after you follow through with the erasure of your personality. Okay. So timeline wise, so that's 6 months, and then she escapes them while Kuma is undergoing the thing. At Marineford, he's already erased, so it's after Sabaody and that it happens, right? Because at Marineford, that's when Doflamingo says he's erased already to Ivankov. So what happened there? Did they take Bonnie back into custody on Sabaody? No, we saw her watching it, right? We saw her watching the thing. Interesting. There's whatever, it's fine. Doesn't really matter. We know the ends anything. It's just how did she escape? How did she always escape? Like she escaped Akainu, right? Or whatever happened after Akainu. Anyways, but that would mean Kuma won't get to see Bonnie after she's cured. Oh shit, I didn't even... Oh my god. What a... I hope Cole's right. You know what? I see Dak. Oh, Tanuki's here too. You know what? I'll be on, actually, I don't even need to be on everyone else's agenda. I think a lot of people agreed. You guys might disagree, but that Kaido would probably solo Saturn, right? I hope that's true. I need this guy squashed. He's mean. He's a meanie. He's a meanie bobini, okay? Correct. His modifications will commence immediately. It'll be an ongoing process. As he starts his tenure as a warlord and helps the government tame the seas. After his daughter's cured, any contact between them will be forbidden to ensure they don't escape. Oh, Saturn, are you a little salty about God Valley, buddy? Are you? Any contact between them will be forbidden to ensure they don't escape. Oh, is it because you couldn't stop Kuma from freeing 500 dudes right in front of you? Loser. If there is any hint of defiance from any of you, I guarantee she will spend the rest of her life as a slave. Jesus. Oh my God. I was like, she's only 8, or I mean, now she's 10 or 9 or whatever. But then I remembered, like, they don't discriminate, or they do discriminate, or they don't discriminate their discrimination, right? That's, yeah. They don't discriminate the discrimination. That's deep. I'll ask this question later. It's too derailing. Yeah, see, no, it's either fake or it's his editor. At the minimum, it's his editor. At the maximum, it's Oda. Because it's Dax. We talked about it for hours. We know. We don't have to go through the combs for it. Anyways. Look at these guys coming in, trying to derail me, trying to get you guys right. We're gonna be under an hour easily. This reading easily. Feel it in my blood, my buccaneer blood. I won't try to see her, I swear. I only have one request. Don't tell Bonnie the truth. She can't know about her illness or that she's being kept as a hostage. Yeah, that's kind of that's a solid ask, you know, definitely don't let her know that I sacrificed my life because she's terminally ill, or that she's a hostage. Very, very sound take, Kuma. I don't want her to wake up after her surgery in some soulless government facility. Take her back to Sorbet. You can keep her in the church where she grew up. If you can grant that one request, then I promise you I won't seek her out, and I'll obey without question. Very well. Damn, Kuma negotiated, and he listened to a filthy buccaneer. Oh my God. See, this is all like through the most disgusting discrimination, hatred, whatever. Kuma found a way. That's my main character, you know? That's my MC. Kuma is a certified main character. He's not even negotiating for himself. He's negotiating for his daughter. What a guy. He literally punched up at his old master. It'd be crazy if Kuma... Oh, man. It'd be crazy if Kuma... Okay, fan fiction, real quick. This is real, like... This is like... 2023 isekai, like overpowered MC fan fiction right here. So Kuma, like, he's just like, I can't do that, blah blah blah. Saturn says that to Kuma, and then Kuma poofs to Saturn. He said, what did you say? And this is behind his ass. That would have been, whoo, that would have been crazy. Like, if we just expanded this panel out, he goes ... very well, and then on the other side of it, you just see Kuma just like you were saying, you know. But obviously Kuma wouldn't. If he could, he would. No, actually, no, that's not even true. Even if he could, I don't think he would, which is wilder, you know? That is actually wilder. Like, it could be the guy who shot his dad, and I don't know. Okay, another tangent. Oh my god. I was just thinking like Kuma low-key has like a Batman backstory. Like his parents were killed young age and he knows like who killed him. And his parents are just kind of like coming out a night out of town. Kuma's dad was just dancing. Man, if I was Kuma and he had this free will all this time, and because he saw the Celestial, he knows the Celestial Dragon. I don't even know if like I would boogeyman him. You know what I mean? With Kuma's power, you could do. Batman wishes he had Kuma's power. Is all I'm saying. Batman wishes. You know. Anyways, it makes no difference where she's kept as long as the government oversees it. Looks like we have an interesting 2 years ahead of us. Okay. Bonnie will be staying here for the next 6 months. This is her training arc. Really? So you're staying with me? That's right. They think I may have come down with something too, so they need to run some tests. Snap. That means we get to be here. Snap. That's so cute. Oh god, snap. If it's so funny when little kids pick up on some random word and then they react with it like sounding all goofy. I just imagining like I saw like a few I guess at this point they'd be like nieces and nephews, but like the one of them ran up and was like, snap, that means we get to be together, yay. Fucking throw them, you know. Too cute. Oh, this is weirdo. Oh, this weirdo is set to Maru. That's rude. Wow, this place has so many windowless rooms. Yes, but be careful. There's all sorts of dangerous gadgets around here. I just had to reread that. Like my brain completely went over that. Wow, this place has so many windowless rooms. Oh, shit. Woo! Like, damn, she actually is a hostage. Yes, but be careful. There's all sorts of dangerous gadgets around here. That's it. I can create the weapon of my dreams now. Someone needs to write everything I'm thinking down. Damn it, the brain waves won't stop. If only they could eat and use the toilet for me too. I'd never have to stop. There is the birth of York. Okay. I'm so short-handed, it's maddening. Okay, so someone needs to write everything I'm thinking down. That's Pythagoras. Damn it, the brain waves don't stop. Weapon of the dreams, that's Edison, right? I'm so short-handed, it's maddening. I just had, oh no, this is Edison, right? This is going to keep me as busy as a beaver. I wish there were 5 more of me. We have 6. Okay. This is the same cat-related idiom. Cat? What do you mean cat? Whatever, it's fine. Dang, what is happening here? Oh, his desk is on fire. Elemental hockey, baby. Oh, shoot. Wow, this looks sick. Damn. Damn. I don't blame Ginny. I mean, listen, you see... Oh, Ginny needed to lock that down quick. Ooh, too bad Kuma hates himself. Peep the UFO drawing? What UFO drawing? Where? Oh, we're gonna have to look through these later. One of these, one of those. Okay, all right, we're gonna have to. This is just like a Van de Graaff thing, right? That just looks like a straight up either a hangman, either he's just like, there's another thing about like scientists, right? And like I get like computer engineers and stuff like that. Like they could be typing away, acting like shit's going down, but then you look at the screen, it's not that cool. And then he's legit just like I'm doing crazy things. Draws hangman, is playing hangman with himself. Yep, keeping myself busy. Anyways, okay, then we got Bonnie. Damn. Operating room PTSD. Kuma, Sentimaru, cool. Is Sentimaru not a Buccaneer? Like, what is up with Sentimaru then? Did Vegapunk get... Oh, maybe Sentimaru is... No, that wouldn't make sense. Then Oda would just... Not Oda. Vegapunk would just use him. Also, he's too small. He's just big. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm being racist. Let's see. Let's see. Daddy! That's adorable. Okay. Umit! Wait, Umit is here. He's the oh my god, he's the guy who makes it into the Godfather Shanks video. Umit, the deep sea emperor, the emperor of the deep sea. Trade, travel, transportation. No, what's the thing? I think it's trade. Cargo. It's not warehousing. Warehousing is that other dude. Umit is something. I forget what it is. But this is the Godfather Shanks video. Umit. Look at Umit go. I knew Umit would be important. Showing up in chapter 1100. You know how many people told me that this guy doesn't matter? In Godfather Shanks video, like, those characters don't matter. Chapter 1100, baby. Umit makes an appearance. Sorta. I'm the king of predicting when random ass characters come up, you know? Obviously that one's different. I didn't predict that one. But anyways. This actually goes along with what I was saying at the beginning of the chapter though. Oda does a great job of making the world revolve around like itself, not like the main character. And so far, good job. I just wish we knew the warlord that Ace slapped around. Bonnie, pizza. Is Bonnie always eating pizza? I feel like everything I see, it's like a pizza thing. Is this pizza or... Yeah, this is pizza. It's pizza. Also, what is Oda... What is it with Oda to make like giant gooey pizza? Does like Oda like deep dish? Like is he gonna come to Chicago or something? This isn't even deep dish though. This is just massive. And it makes me hungry every time. Where can you get, like, do I need to ask Mr. Beast for this kind of a pizza? Is he the one that did the giant pizza thing, or is that somebody else? You know what? I figured it out. Hold on. This is where my brain went. Huh. Yep, it's solved. I know what it is. I mean, we kind of knew, but I think there's two main options, and I figured it out. 100%. Let me see it. Oh my god, no, wrong thing. One Piece. Bonnie. Yup. That's a pizza. We knew it. We talked about this. It was either a cookie or a pizza. It's a pizza. Confirmed. Shit, I missed it. No, it wasn't a big deal. Okay. The real epiphany, and then I didn't want to say it, so I came up with something else, and that one's kind of a solid one. But you know what? Someone's gonna say it. The One Piece is a pizza. The One Piece is a pizza. One piece of pizza. One pizza. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. The One Piece is a pizza. A one pizza. Wait, no, I swear. There's an SPS where Oda says something related to like... Yeah, no, it's a one pizza. Oh my god. Wait. I think we cracked the code. 1100, the one pizza. There's just a giant slice of pizza there. The Roger Pirates ate a pizza and they figured out the oh my god. Is it? Where is it? Tell me that's not it. It's one pizza. Oh my god, wait. My Japanese best friend. That's where. A pizza. No way he said that. No way. This is it. I told this story at Anime NYC. around the reverie. I didn't share the story on the stream. That's why I was thinking about it. He said something about a pizza in a time. I was wearing a Mario costume, so I was dressed up as an Italian plumber. And we were in front of a pizza store, and then he said a pizza. I thought he was mocking Italians. I was being racist. It's actually called a pizza, but the way he said it with a Japanese accent too, or something. He doesn't have an accent, but we were memeing whatever. But we were dying. No, oh, and then they dance. No, wait, hold on. They dance afterwards. The One Piece is a pizza. Look at this. They do the Nika dance afterwards, and they're dancing to Nika. I didn't even see this. I swear. No, wait, hold on, guys. Oh, right after they do the Nika dance. This is where I had the realization right here. Then this hit me, and I'm like, yep, I'm down. One pizza. And then they do the Nika dance. It's a pizza. I'm changing all my theories now. We are here. We're loving it. We're enjoying it. Wait, did I go to the wrong? Oh, no, right here. Okay. Sorry, I just solved the One Piece. Sorry. Okay, this is, we have 10, 15 minutes-ish. Close out this thing. Imagine that, under an hour stream, under an hour reading, and I solved what the One Piece is. Where else can you get content like this? Okay, the results are good. After a year of rehabilitation, you'll be completely cured. Thank you, Vegapunk. Yeah, thanks. Once I'm all better, can I come and visit? Of course. Also, isn't it a dawning on Bonnie that wait, Kuma, didn't you say that when I turn 10, the disease goes away? Why do I need to go through all this? Anyways, Kingdom of Sorbet. Kumachi, Bonnie-chan. It's been so long. Are you finally home? They said I'll be all better in a year. Then I'll finally be able to go outside. Is that right? That's fantastic news. You always said you'd be fit as a fiddle by the time you turn 10. Does this mean I'll be taking care of you again, Bonnie? Granny Connie. Member of Sorbet royal family, Queen Dowager Connie. Interesting. Okay, so this is a significant thing that I was going to address in my video about Bonnie, but I didn't, obviously didn't put it out. So now I'm going to add this part. Says something, right? If her fruit's truly just to age, right? Should she really be able to make a doppelganger of Connie if they weren't related, right? And that's a very, in my opinion, very important thing. Anyways, I guess during this time, does she try to copy Kuma, and that's what that muscle version is? It's like a buccaneer Bonnie. Thank you. I'll leave her in your hands. I'm still a pirate after all. If I stay, it won't be good for the kingdom. I don't think I'll be back for at least a year. What? That long? I'll write you a ton of... I want to cry. I gotta read this a little slower. Don't make me sad, Kuma. Okay. The next I see you, we'll both be able to sail the seas and reach the horizon. I want to travel to all sorts of places together. I'd love to take you. We did it. Oh no, this isn't the end. I thought this was the end. I saw that and I was like, oh, ending. I really would love that. Please leave the rest to us, Kuma-san. Who's that? Cypher Pole Agent Alpha. All right, guys. All right, we'll just out myself. Clearly Bonnie had a role model with her current design. I just gravitated towards the suspenders. Now we know where Bonnie gets them from, right? Makes sense. She, nurse vibe, not bad look. Who is this mother? Is this just Saturn in a... That's just, hold on, you guys can't see. That's just Saturn. Stop lying to me. That's just Saturn. This is literally just Saturn. And I swear I'm zooming in on this dude and not the legs, okay? This is literally just Saturn. Like, it's just like puts on a disguise like the one you buy at the dollar store. It's like, they'll never know it's me. This dude acting. Oh my God. This panel is a very different manga in so many. There's so many different versions of this. Direct romanization is Lufa. So someone said this is a Khalifa's sister. Oh damn, she's so bad, pun intended, that she couldn't make Cypher CP9. Oda did tell us about Khalifa's dad. He was a Cypher Pole agent, I'm pretty sure too. Interesting. Wasn't Khalifa, I think Khalifa's dad was someone who went to Ohara, but not the main guy, right? Because that was Spandam's dad or whatever. But anyways, yeah, that makes sense. Damn, we know how old she is, so it's completely okay. Is it too soon to make those jokes? Like, it's just funny. Damn. ID, please. Oh, Oda needs to ID from now on. There's a new rule, Oda. I know you're watching because the cover story, there's no reason to put the veggie pirates on the cover story when I just made a video about them. But anyways, I formally request you ID every single female that comes across the goddamn screen from now until the end of time. Not for my sake. We were safe on my stream. We always took it with a grain of salt. This is knock up stream. Everything, jokes, obviously, everything with context. Jokes. Other people, though, can't, I'm just trying to vouch for them, obviously. Anyways. I'm gonna there's a lot of merch already made from, I saw it already, Comic-Con, etc. Woo, needs to be unmade. I'm a nurse. The doctor ordered me to take care of Bonnie-chan during her recovery, like Dr. Vegapunk. I'll check her temperature daily, make sure she takes her medicine, and monitor for any changes. My name is Alufa. I'm not pronouncing alpha. Alufa. I mean, it's probably alpha, but anyways. Nice to meet you, Bonnie-chan. She's like, gah. I wonder if she's like, oh my God, she's so pretty. No suspicious individuals will be allowed near her during recovery. Oh, this could be why Bonnie's really good at fighting. Or like good at fighting. Like she kicked Luffy in the face, right? Like this is like Bonnie learned not Genpo. What's it called? Geppo? Rokushiki. Imagine if she learned Rokushiki from these hooligans. Please remember to bring identification with you if you plan on. Yeah, okay. You, my lady, need identification. That's fun. That's funny. You're asking us? Question mark. You're the suspected one here. That's such a pain. And what's that building? What's that building you're putting up in front of the church? Those are accommodations. Don't forget, a child's life is such a fragile thing. My God. I understand. I'm not coming back. Oh, shoot. This was a threat to Kuma. Don't forget she has the order. If Kuma comes back, kill Bonnie. This is like Promise Neverland a little bit. I understand. I'm not coming back. Thank you, Bonnie. I'm so glad you were born. Really? He. Take care. The pirates of the world were utterly shocked when the infamous tyrant Bartholomew Kuma suddenly became an absolute obedient. See, this is the thing. he couldn't figure out a way to tell Dragon, because Dragon doesn't know about this, right? Like, they're all confused. Ivankov is imprisoned. I remember last week or at the thing, we were all talking about, like, how does Dragon not know? And I think we came to understand that Dragon doesn't know. Maybe he does know. Whatever. Suddenly became an absolute blah blah. Young master, there's a new warlord. Ooh, Doflamingo. Kuma the Tyrant sounds like another villain has come into play. Foo. Doflamingo, he's so much cooler than you. He's stronger, better looking, better fruit, better backstory. Damn, Doflamingo has a good backstory though. Fuck. I was trying to do the meme, like, better everything, but, like, Doflamingo's kind of good looking. He kind of got a good fruit. He's kind of got a good backstory. All right, never mind. It's fine. Better dad. Oh, better dad. You got an L dad, bozo. Ah, shit. Get fucked, idiot. I was gonna say Kuma has a better brother, but he doesn't have a brother. Thank God he doesn't have a brother. That would have been rough. Imagine he had an opposite Rosinante named, I was gonna say Koala. Koala exists. Like Panda. Panda Man's Kuma's brother. That'd be wild. What do you think? Oh, Robin. Damn. That side view. I couldn't care less. Have you taken care of those idiots who spotted our rainmaking ship yet? Who spotted the rainmaking ship? Would that be Vivi? No, Vivi didn't know until much later. Wait, that's important. Wait, this line's actually the hidden ship from chapter 212? Oh, that's Smoker. Hina. That's Hina? I think it was Hina. Hina was the one who spotted it. Smoker reconnected. Yeah. Okay. I think that's what they're talking about. Got it. Mihawk. Explosions. He looks as big as Whitebeard. Oh! Whitebeard's a Buccaneer. Kobe, who do you reckon is stronger, me or him? You, of course, Alvida. So they found a replacement. That's great news, Jinbei. Considering the circumstances, you're the last person I'd expect to say that. I'm still reading the details about him. He's a former king. This is on top of the reigning king we already have in our ranks. The pirate world really is changing. So Jinbei's still a warlord at the time. Damn, Blackbeard being there's. Whew. If only they knew. This is such a checkered, faded panel. This guy kills that guy. This guy is the only guy alive. This guy dies from all of these guys, essentially. No offense to you, Whitebeard. But, like, they, you know, and himself, you know. And then this guy is in prison with this guy. Man, you could, their paths are locked in crazy. Oh, and then he visits them in prison. That's true too, actually. Wow. Their business doesn't affect us. I follow no man's orders. Give it a year or two. No, give it a year. No, a few months. Then we'll see, Boa. That collarbone can't handle Luffy. The princess, it's essential that you keep track of information like this. They say he's a paw-palmed man. That doesn't sound exactly frightening. Ha ha. If only you knew. Yo, Moria looks crazy. What is that? What did that mouth do? Wait, Oda misplaced that mouth. That's crazy. Well, he's already a warlord, so he's got to be strong enough to make the cut, Moria-sama. And then there's Dragon. Don't the warlords answer directly to the government? Kuma-san would never work for them. Dear Bonnie. Oh, no. No. Dear Bonnie, I'm still at sea as I write this. I've become quite well known, and it's getting harder and harder to sail in peace. Well, look at this flag. Look at this flag. It's the drawing. I hate everybody. He's known as Kuma the Tyrant, a warlord, and this is his goddamn flag. The drawing his 9-year-old daughter made of him before surgery. Or oh my god. But I'm doing okay. I'm doing my best to find interesting travel destinations for when you turn 10. Cool. It'll be a long journey to deliver this. Please take care. Don't wish the news coup. Oh my god, he's so kind. I hope everyone back home is doing as well as I am. Bartholomew Kuma, come in. You have new commands from the government. Shishi, uh-oh, I made him mad. What is your current location? I'm in the East Blue. What are my orders? Front cover and color spread next issue? No break. He visits Luffy? Wait, hold on. What does that mean? This is right before Luffy becomes a pirate? This is like 16-year-old Luffy, no? We finished. I'm gonna go out and say that was less than an hour. Because technically I finished at 127-ish, 128, and we started at like 28. We started technically at like 31. Oh, I threw out 5 minutes at the start. His mom was pregnant? No? Wait, what? What do you mean his mom was pregnant? Bro went back and read Sabo to see if Luffy recognized him? Yeah! Yeah! I mean, to be fair, Gio, we could just sign away, like, even if Luffy did meet him, would he recognize him? You know what I mean? Like, Luffy would be like what is Kuma built like? A building? Like, the most we'd get out of Luffy's like, oh, it's the building man, you know? I guess he's built like a bear. Came here for the full hour. Started reading at 11:30. Hey, Calvin. We don't need oh, I was supposed to stop smacking my lips. We don't need you to dox my timing, okay? But no. Yeah, but I'm the streamer here, so I get to choose. I get to have a baby rage moment and say it is less than an hour. And that is my prerogative. You know? You can't say nothing about it. Wait, hold on. Who DM'd me? Who is this? Who is this? Oh, don't worry, Trevor. It's not Bunk, but I'm Bunk. So let me see. Good to go in like 20 minutes. Sai might be sleeping still, so I'll send him a message. Send him a booty call. Damn, my camera's still lagging like that? That's crazy. It might lag less once I go into the Discord thing. Or it'll lag more for a second and it'll lag less. But anyways, let me see what the chat's got to say. Let me double check some super chats. And then we'll get Scion in a little bit. Let me read the chat real quick though. What is Gio saying? Building man. Yeah. Plus Kuma is wearing that massive cloak, so he might not be recognizable. Yeah, like he might just like, you know, not even know. Kuma can control memories too. He could just pop it out. True. Stream laggy, or is it just me? The stream should be fine, but like as in audio wise, but I should be lagging. Like my camera is lagging, which, you know what? Let me try and actually like stop it real quick. Boom. I could let me flex a little bit. Let me show 1% of my power. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, that fixed it. Basically, it's like basically fixed now. Look at that. That's only 1% of my brain. Do I pause this one? Hello. That didn't change anything. It's fine. Par's voice relaxed me. I just woke up to the cutting out lag. Oh damn, that's awkward. Damn, Par's still using a potato to stream on? No, I'm not using a potato. It's just that. Okay, actually, I'll pause it. It's just that. What's it called? I upgraded my PC, and the type of person I am is that when I got more bandwidth, I use it, and I just don't want to close all the other things. I closed half, but this amount that I closed would have crashed the stream before the upgrade. So that's how I know that I made a solid upgrade, you know. But I'm looking at it, and I think the main thing is just my Google Chrome tabs, which at the moment I have like 80, but there's some important things running on those 80 things. You still in the Spider-Verse with that frame rate? Oh my god. It's better than before though, right? It's a little bit better. Here, let me do this then. How about this? Let me take that off. Okay, last thing then. All right, we'll do this. Okay, now might get that butter. Yeah, upgrade to a sweet potato. Maybe he meets Garp, who tells him about Luffy. Maybe. I don't think it means anything for Luffy other than he was in the area, but we know why the East Blue was the weakest sea now. Kuma. Oh, you think that? No, I don't think the weakest. I don't think the weakest sea sentiment is like. No, I figured that the weakest sea sentiment was like an always thing. You know what I mean? Like they just kind of said that like after Roger, right? Roger's from the East Blue. Then after that, they just clamped down on it. You know what I mean? Because then it's like they have Logtown, whatever. Who knows when Smoker goes there? You have a Logia versus the people. I feel like that's where the sentiment comes from. It's from like post Roger era reaction to Roger and East Blue. Plus you had Garp there already, right? Like Garp is there already. So it's the most peaceful, not just weakest. Yeah, something like that, right? Audio solid. Yeah, as long as the audio is fine. Running 5 FPS right now. I love it. Yeah, you know how we do. Thank you guys for supporting this potato streamer. Appreciate all the time and effort you guys give to the 2 frames per second. I feel like Kuma already knows Luffy is Joy Boy by now, assuming his Bible is Joy Boy's journal, and he studied that Devil Fruit book in the church. That would be interesting if that was the case, right? Let me see. What was I gonna look up? Oh no, I wasn't gonna look up anything. It was just that. No, wait, I wasn't gonna look up something. Kuma. Oh yeah, I was gonna look here. Kuma showing up. East Blue. What could he have possibly done that would have changed something, right? And also, how does he know Luffy's here? If he's going to see Luffy, that's important, right? Because you don't just beeline towards Fuchsia Village for no reason, right? Like, we've talked about it with Shanks. There's lots of theories. I don't agree with the Ace version of it because what Roger said just didn't line up. Like Shanks, it wouldn't have made sense that Shanks would have ever found out about that. But Kuma knew Dragon had the kid while Kuma was there, but Ivankov didn't even know. Is there a world where Kuma knew? Oh, maybe Kuma was facilitating like booty calls. You know what? Not booty calls. That's not the right word. But like it is the right word, kind of. Because like he could send Dragon wherever. So like that's a great way to visit a mistress, you know what I mean? Or wife or whatever you want to call the situation, right? Because Dragon's real love is the Revs. Secondary is everybody else. I mean, look at how he dealt with Luffy. And then there has to be a Luffy to Garp handoff. So, I wonder if Kuma sent him here. Makino's kid is a buccaneer? Oh, no. No. Not the Makino. No, you guys, get your heads out of your... Oh my god, guys. Makino's kid's clearly Luffy. No, I'm joking. But someone in one of my videos said, like, doesn't it make sense that Luffy's the father of Makino's kid? Because, like, the kid is 2 years old. Luffy left 2 years ago. Luffy left when he's 16. In Japan, technically, it flies. It's crazy. Probably Ben Beckman. Crazy. Higuma's the father? That's crazy. Nasty. Does he know the procedure, though? What procedure? The heck? Yeah. You know, the guy was cooking. Would I eat what he was cooking? No. But it's crazy. That's worse? Dumb as hell? Yeah, exactly. But like, you guys disagree. I get that. But like, can you... The timeline... I mean, it's possible. You know what I mean? Like, I forget where it was. Maybe it was an SBS or a recent message. Oda goes like, they're pirates. They don't care about ages. I was like, Oda. We care when it's Bonnie. You know what I mean? We care, though, that matters, right? The Luffy one, I mean, he's Luffy in the Boa thing, right? Makino is younger than Bonnie. Luffy is not, and see, the thing is, Luffy is knocked up at 16. Go, please, for the love of God, don't put me as the face of this theory. But I know you're gonna tweet it. I know you're gonna tweet it. People are gonna go crazy. Feel free. Just maybe this is is this my infamy? Is me getting clipped out for this the infamy? It's not my theory. It's just that, like, it's plausible, you know. But if you watch like Black Clover, which you probably haven't because you just watch Attack on Titans, like technically Gio's an Ackerman now. He's converted. But anyways, what I was saying was like Black Clover, the sister, the nun that was at home, it's like Asta always like wanted to marry her, and like maybe that's why Luffy doesn't care about any women in his life, because he has Makino. That'd be crazy. If I tweeted that, I would get cooked. Ooh. All I'm saying, you know, and I said this before. I said this to Cole, I think, because Cole, we were talking about the whole Bonnie situation. We were having a very high level business meeting, me and him, mano y mano. We were like, how do we handle the slander? And Cole was outside of it. He's never talked about Bonnie, and I was like, solid, right? And you know, we talked about how Japan's at age of consent. And my cope was like, technically the year is 1500 in the story, and like in our world 1500, yeah, that's how it worked. You know, you just open up any history book. The ancient Egyptians, I mean, that's obviously way further back, but up until like the Renaissance, it's like, you know, if you were noble too, you know, like boom. Doesn't matter how old. Do we approve? Obviously not, but it's in the history books. The pirating world is technically then, you know what I mean? The Portuguese Empire, the Buccaneers, that's all around this time period, you know? Going down a dangerous path. You mean history? I'm just saying, Oda never said that this story was in 2023 Earth, right? Our Earth. He said it's in the One Piece world. We know it's the year 1500. Our 1500. They did that. And honestly, if that was Luffy's kid, let me tell you about European royalty real quick. You know what I mean? There's a reason why, was it the Habsburg chin thing exists? I could tell you about Alabama even. I could tell you about sweet home Alabama. I could tell you about a lot of crazy things that you know exist, and they're not looked down upon technically. Oh, and those things are, but like back then it were. Anyways, we super chats. Woo. Ethereal with the 3 months. Do you think Saturn survives Egghead? I don't. So I'll say it first here. Say it, right? This I didn't expect this. This chapter was unexpected. That's for sure. This is I did not expect all of this, but this makes sense because this is Kuma's memory. So Bonnie, being the vehicle of Kuma's memories, is kind of important, because then it's his memories all the way up to Saba Odi, essentially. And so now it's different. We're probably going to be following Kuma all the way to Saba Odi, and that, I think, will explain why Bonnie is much more... After she saw the memory bubble, she was much more receptive to the Straw Hats, in the sense of like that random line from about Sanji, right? Like, I forget what the officials were, but it was kind of not like the typical dialogue around Sanji, and it would make sense had she gotten to know Sanji a little bit. And if she saw the Kuma flashback, then she saw that Sanji in the nothing happens moment. She saw that. She saw him at Saba Odi, saw respectful points of Sanji, right? I guess. And Zoro and Luffy and the whole crew. Like, my God, she probably fell in love with Zoro at that point. Maybe that's oh no, we're not shipping that boat, because we, Zoro, yeah. Technically, in reality, he did sleep with an 8-year-old's little sister. That is a canon thing. Because Momo to him was 8. Hiyori's his little sister. But, One Piece fiction makes it allowable, because she was actually 20 something at the time. So let that slide, Zoro. No more 8-year-olds little sisters. Man, the way headlines can be written, I should be working at TMZ with these recent headlines. That's one phrase to phrase it. Yeah. Hey, if you guys want to slander Zoro, you guys got some ammunition. See, this is why my dad wanted me to be a lawyer. There's a lot of ways you can say things. I guess that's why I'm a content creator. Good. Sai's probably dead tired. I don't even want to know what he and Brago were talking about last night too, because that's when they record. I don't know if I doxed that. You guys could probably tell what time they record their videos. Let me see. Your ability to defame without being liable is pretty impressive. Wow. Stop before I go to prison? Why would I go to prison? That is canonic. That is right there. She was 20 something. Yeah, I know, but the thing is, the Momo at that time was 8 or 9 or something. I didn't write the story, all right? All I know is that I'm pretty sure if I told Oda that, he would laugh. Okay? Alejandro, $2 super chat. The 8 plates around the sun across 8 slides of pizza. That is exact. I don't know if you said this before I said it or you said it after, but yes. And the most important thing, if you guys didn't hear it, the One Piece is solved. If he goes back to the reaction, I will literally, I'm gonna timestamp it. This stream. I saw it for the One Piece. The One Piece is a one pizza, a one pizza. We just got to figure out what the sa is. It'd be a za. Oh, maybe that's where the ze ha 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 comes from. One pizza. Ha 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 ha. Nah. Oda did say that was the most important, like, that is the first / main thing that they established about Blackbeard, was his laugh. Or that was the hardest thing to design, was his laugh. The ze ha ha ha. They had his inspiration, all that stuff, and they changed his name, but the ze ha ha ha, that was the thing that lasted. But yeah. Imagine Blackbeard's like, I don't know. We are all talking about like people say the octopus theory, right? Like Threevil has it. It's like 8 whatever arms, so many theories. It's not 8 arms, it's 8 slices of pizza. No, I'm joking. That wouldn't make sense. The pizza thing, like I'm pretty sure in an SBS though, Oda did make a joke about food. And I'm trying to remember if he said pizza in One Piece like very close together. I'm pretty sure he did say pizza, but I don't know if he said like, I think he said one. Oh, it was. He said chocolate is a funny word. Like you can't, anything you say chocolate next to is a very cute thing. I might have closed the tab. He's like chocolate car, chocolate ship, and he's just naming things as chocolate in front of him. He's like, see, it's cute. And then he was like chocolate warlord or something, chocolate pirate or something like that. And I'm pretty sure he did say chocolate pizza and chocolate One Piece. He did say that. I'm trying to remember. There's like 7 SBS. No, that wasn't SBS. That was a chapter note. That was a note. So like, if you guys know why I read all of these, he's been really weird recently. He's been very, not really weird, but very parasocial in the last year, I feel like, with these chapter notes. But these chapter notes are interesting because we don't normally get them, but in front of volumes, there's another note that he puts. That's what I'm remembering right now. There's like that's the chocolate one, and then there's like 7 SBSs, I feel like, that are related to not the One Piece, like not what you guys are thinking, like what is the One Piece? Oh, it's not like that. It's like he brings up the One Piece. It's hard to find. Chocolate Rain, yeah, he did bring that up, I'm pretty sure. When Sai collaborating, when my guy wakes up, he wakes up at like now, so because he's like an hour behind. So usually I start an hour later, so Sai kind of knows like 1:30. That's probably usually when it comes on. But we, this is per the usual. We do the stream, we do the reaction, do some talking, and Sai comes on in a little bit. Let me hit him with that. One of these. One of those. Let's see if he gets it. Anyways, let me get my chat back up. You be cooking with oregano here? Is that a live action? Was that a, because that would be funny if that was a live action reference. You may be cooking with oregano here. That means I'm a savage, right? Was that the multi-layered joke you were saying? Astro Orbiter. Cool name. Sky DS. I think there are many reasons Kuma could have been there. Kuma wanted peaceful sailing earlier in the chapter. East Blue is the weakest sea. Could have been meeting Dragon. We know Dragon was in East Blue around that time because he was at Logtown. True. But that was a year later, right? Technically. Ish. Sort of. Because this is before Luffy goes out. Not a year later. I guess the trip takes 10 days. Before Luffy set sail. But the Kuma thing, right? Surprised you got it. Hey, look at me. I'm a seasoned One Piece fan. There's one thing, slander aside and power scaling aside, because if to summarize, I am on the boat of like currently Dragon is portrayed as a not the most likable character. I think that's a valid take. I don't I don't think it's well, like if you're having conversation, it's not like, it doesn't make sense to be disingenuous to that, right? Like you can like him, but you can understand why someone doesn't like him, right? So I'm there. A lot of stuff confusing, a lot of stuff to be answered. Fair. Other end, still on this boat. Been like this since what, like March when I'm King, and since before that, because I have like 3 dragon thumbnails waiting. Now is like an sort of awful time because it's like a bad sentiment, but like think he's like still gonna be like number 1 in the verse, right? He's gonna be insane. But down the middle, right? I feel like there's certain things I feel like have to be in there. His powers, regardless of my theories, like wind. Like imagine Oda comes out and like his power has nothing to do with wind. Like he has like the luck fruit, right? Like from the film Gold. He has something crazy like that. It has nothing to do with wind. Or he has like the fate fruit. It has like nothing to do with wind, but it's not the wind stuff, right? I feel like wind is like one of those things. Yes, like it has to be there. It doesn't matter how, it just has to be there, right? The other thing is like, I feel like dragon, and this is less so this case, this is my version, my headcanon. I feel like dragon has to have some kind of like teleporting thing. I know it's weird. It's not even like teleporting like Kuma, just like some kind of like mobility, stealth, like he can get around. When he was solo, he traveled the world on his own. He learned kind of like what was it Garp? No, Aokiji. It was Aokiji. He was like, was it chapter 699? He said to Smoker, he's like, you know, like I need to see independent justice. And obviously his Kuzan's like perspective is different, but like you could be not a pirate. You could be not Navy. Dragon left the Navy, similar to Kuzan. In that time, there was a soul searching point, right? Kuzan found Blackbeard. Dragon landed on the freedom fighters and then the Revs. And it's like that in between time, what was Dragon doing? Probably traveling, right? Not too unsimilar to like how Kuma was when he was searching for Bonnie's cure. I imagine Dragon might have done something in the same context, or even like more freewheeling. Like he just was like a nomad, right? Just like observing, people watching even. Like that's something I expect out of Dragon, like just people, straight up people watching. Just like going everywhere and just people watching and learning and figuring out how things work, how the world works, and learning. Fair, right? And to do that, I feel like he needs like travel powers. I don't know. Obviously, he could have a boat. That's fair. But like even then, that boat better be powered by wind. You know what I mean? Saturn is Bonnie's grandfather. Grandfather? Not so. Then you're saying Saturn has a son. That's kind of more important than the Saturn having a Saturn being, what's it called? Just straight up her dad. Elemental wind hockey. Yeah. Like I'm there. There's a lot of creators who are on the Wind Logia. I'm tired of every time, Dax, I know why Dax brought it up at the end of the stream last time. That was literally the last thing he said before he left. He's like, Dragon has a Wind Logia. I'm like, I don't even want to talk about it. Everybody knows that sets me off. I hate it. Wind Logia is garbage. Anyways, wind can be a paramecia. That's fine. You already threw out the wind. Because like in a filler before Logtown, Oda threw out the wind paramecia thing, the sickle fruit, and it was a guy who could just control the wind and throw it. And the thing we know about the fillers is that, yes, they're like directed, written by someone else, but they're not without being overseen. So especially back then, devil fruits were overseen by Oda. So would it make sense for Oda to have shown the wind paramecia sickle fruit just before Dragon? Yeah, in some contexts, yes. But like then he kind of just like he, again, in my opinion, Caesar is that for the Logia side, and that guy is that for the Paramecia side. But we have Green Bull, right? Green Bull is an example of a Paramecia from a non-canon storyline that became canon, but a Logia. It is what it is. Dragon's using ancient weapon. I don't know if Dragon can have an ancient weapon after what he said to Ivankov and Sabo. He's just like, oh yeah, the ancient weapons. That sounds great. Robin told us about those doohingies, right? Let me see, super chat. Let me see. Hello. But yeah, what you were saying makes sense. The last super chat that I was reading. Oh my god. There we go. Whoop. Doop. Da. Killy D. Enru. Welcome to has a visionary. That's pretty big. Also new name. Killy D. Enru. Welcome. I need to start asking where these new viewers are coming from, because I haven't posted in so long. I'm like, damn. I feel like I've got more new viewers now not posting than I have posting. But anyways, appreciate you. Shout outs to you. Vid $5 super chat says, who would have thought Alvida would have more lines in chapter 1100 than Dragon? Did Dragon even have a line? Wasn't it just an ellipses over him? Where is it? Isn't it right here? Right after, right? Yeah. No way. Like, so that's what I was saying, right? When Sai brought up, he didn't post it publicly, but I showed the clip. Join as a member on his channel to see the full thing for $10.99. And he brought up the whole Dragon thing. I wasn't like, I was cognizant. Oh no, it's $10.98. I forget. But I wasn't super cognizant at around $10.98 about the Dragon theory, him showing up. I thought about it, but then like he told me about all the details behind it, right? Just 5 minutes. All right, cool. Sai's. Oh no, since we're talking about Sai, might as well bring him on. Cool. All right, Sai, if you can hear me, hop into a stream room and I'll drag you in and we'll do this thing. When Sai hops in, then we'll be good. What's it called? Oh, I can't turn on my camera just yet. I'm gonna try something interesting. I'll be able to do it once it's there. Okay. Yeah, because I changed my setup, so it's gonna be interesting. Hopefully it works. Drag on you in. Yeah. I'm gonna drag him in. Maybe Dragon was late to see Kuma off in East Blue and ended up seeing Luffy in Logtown. Live action, gonna do Dragon justice. Don't worry, he'll be getting the Bogart treatment. I think you're right. I think you're right, because it seems like from the live action, there's a lot of compression that happened, and I'm gonna hop off the live action topic real quick, or hop onto it and hop off real quick to get back to chapter. But they did a lot of compression that was, in my opinion, smart to do. I might have had an alternative version that would have played off better, I feel like. As far as fresh viewers, I think for fresh viewers, it's not an issue. Like if you came into live action, you never watched One Piece, it's fine. I think when I say jarring, it's because there's people with 20 years of One Piece and then they see it and it became like a what if thing, sort of. And that's not a problem if you have the game plan later on, but I feel like there was options outside of that could have made it more similar. But I feel like one thing that would make sense to grasp from there is that a lot of thematics that we're going to cover very soon in the last saga were things that Oda put up the front at in the live action. Some thematics that we didn't even get to, like, not even the next few arcs or whatever. It was like later on, and it's because those are the ones relevant to the current stuff we're going through. So I think that's why, like, the buggy thing, like adding that buggy enslaved the town and they lost their will and like whatever, like that whole thematic, like that was a very good thing in my opinion. Directors took the liberties. I think they did a good job with that, but there's many versions that you could do to achieve a similar effect of menacing for Buggy, and I can't help but think that version of it was chosen in part to, like, this is a current thematic that, like, we're going to be dealing with very soon, and that is a core thematic too. It's a good one to pull from, but I feel like as far as menacing goes, like, Buggy could have done a lot of things outside of just like enslaving the town, to the point that enslaving the town almost feels incorrect based off like the Rogers Pirates, you know, but who knows? So hopping off real quick. They painted Buggy in a different light for sure. Yeah. Bogart did nothing in live action. Bogart was sexy as hell. What the heck? What do you mean? Bogart showed up and strutted. All right. He was there and he showed ass. And we have the biggest... Saw you there? Yeah, there wasn't a great segue from where I was, so I just stopped. And I was like, I was waiting for you to just help me out. But it seems like after our hiatus of working together, we need to rekindle our friendship, you know? Yeah, the flame. Yeah, spice it up. That's what I'm talking about. All right, let me set up the camera. Yeah, the reason I was talking about it is because someone said Dragon would show up or be shown in a good light like Bogart, which I know is a sore topic for you, so we don't have to stay on too long. Yeah, in a healthy way. And I was like, you know, that's fair. And then someone said Bogart didn't do anything. I was like, yo, he looked fucking good. You know what I mean? Like, that's all you kind of need. Yeah, like people convert, like they convert over, and their favorite characters unironically Helmeppo and Bogart, and then they see them in the manga and then just drop the series. Could you imagine that? Because they got like, they're like, this isn't my Helmeppo. Yeah, some wild stuff. Let me see. Okay, so this is... Oh no, it's not low. You're muted. There we go. Now you're good.
Oh, I was muted. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah. I had the creators muted at the very end last stream, I think.
Helmeppo's ass is better than Bogart. You know, it's weird because, like, when I first watched the show, I was like, oh, dude, Helmeppo's ass, it's kind of funny. But now looking back at it, I'm like, yeah, we didn't need Helmeppo's ass. I don't know. It's a weird one, you know. Like,
I think that was just
all good.
I think they achieved an interesting thing with the character, but like I think it was a conversion thing. Like they just needed to translate some kind of like draw to these characters in a way that didn't necessarily like hurt. Like at the end of the day, you've like so like, you know, we're gonna hop off live action thing and talk about chapter, but I think you would agree that like scuffing Helmeppo's character, or even let's say Bogart's character, is way less egregious than, let's say, Garp's character, right? Like that one's, it's like, whoa,
the Garp one was kind of funny.
Yeah. So I mean, the Garp one I can understand. Like I said it before, but like if you took like the final lesson chapter and like him as a teacher there, and you like skewed some things a little bit from that chapter and just ignored like all the other stuff that we see of him prior, it's like, then it kind of makes sense. But other than that,
I like the way you put it. But like, you know, if you forget about the final lesson, and you know, if you forget about some aspects of his character, it's, you know, it works.
No, I'm saying the final lesson chapter, but like that chapter where he's saying the lesson in like the flashback, like as a teacher or whatever, that's more similar to the live action. But you like remember that like, yo, he was just like a menace, like a laughing maniacal menace. But then they showed him like the scene I'm remembering, he just like busts up his desk. I'm like, he comes off a little like schizophrenic a little bit, like I don't know how else to describe it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right. Garp in the manga is very schizophrenic.
No, in the live action. In the live action.
Oh, live action. Yeah, in the live action, he's a little bit weird. I don't know. I feel like at the time I was trying to like piece it together, so I was like, oh yeah, these are in the live action. I can see it. This would be a nice spin on the character, but I feel like looking back at it, well, like 2 months later, I kind of look at it. I'm like, dang, doesn't feel like One Piece actually.
I'm surprised you even look back.
Yeah, no, this is the first time.
Oh, okay, yeah.
This is like the first time. Like literally, like when I heard you talk about the live action, I was like, damn. Yeah, I guess that was a thing.
It wasn't me. It was other people. I just want to point it out.
Yeah, I was like, why are you thinking about the live action, dude? Like, come on, dude. That was like 2 months ago.
Sai, please.
Gold
please.
news.
I'm trying not to get cut.
It's like looking back at the dinosaurs, right? It's like, why?
Guys, chat's trying to fire me. You know, Sai just welcomed me back with open arms. You know, after our beef.
Messy breakup.
Yeah.
Yeah. The messy breakup.
Is that what we're calling it? The messy breakup?
Yeah.
I didn't know we were gonna call it that. Oh no.
Yeah, you know how it is.
Oh no. Oh
yeah, I need to pull up the chapter 2. What happened to the chapter? Oh, it feels like it's been so long for the chapter 2, man. I feel like am I okay?
I don't know.
What's happening to me?
Are you okay?
23 hours ago. Yeah, thank you, Bonnie. Wow, what is that? Who's Bonnie?
Who's Bonnie? Yeah, that's what sucks. Like, this is the thing. Like, now the spoilers come out early, and then I stream day later. We've had this before where we do our recording, like, what's it called? Like, on Sunday sometimes or Saturday, and we did our stream like much later or much earlier.
Yeah.
And they're like, the chapter? What chapter?
Oh. Wait. Here's a good one. Here. Okay. Here. Wait. I got a good one for you.
Yeah.
Did you know that? This is gonna sound really stupid at first. Did you know? If I were to say Pimon to you, does that mean anything?
Pimon?
Yeah.
No, but chicken. I don't know. Not.
What about Ninjin?
Ninjin? I feel like I'm being tested here. I don't know.
You are, and that's fine because I failed this test too. It's totally good. It's totally good.
Ninja.
Ryro knows what I'm talking about. This son of a bitch. I mean, I think Ryro was on my side, but Ninjin.
No. The Pimon sounds like something I read, but not anything like relevant. I don't. Why?
All right, let me tell you, when the spoilers came out, oh my god. Well, when the spoilers came out, they said on the cover page, Usopp was thinking about some people named Pimon, Ninjin, and Tamanegi. And in the back of my head, I was like, oh, like the boys from Syrup Village, but I was like, wait, it's not them. It's not them. That's Pepper, Onion, and Carrot.
Yeah.
Turns out that is their Japanese name.
Yeah. That's why.
And I was like, I never knew that. I never knew them as Pimon, Ninjin, and Tamanegi. That's some brand new information to me.
You want to know why I know that? One, Oda, again, Noda Skywalker strikes again, apparently, right? But
yeah, Noda Skywalker.
But two, you know, I don't peg you as an avid ParVision viewer, but I made a video about them. Of all the videos I made, I literally, the last short is about them. Like, that's why I knew about that, because I saw the Japanese names and stuff. But yeah, and the whole point of it was telling the anime onlys, like, yo, like, there's cover stories, and this panel tired Oda. Oda said this one got him fatigued, and it was drawing like all the characters crying when they broke up the Usopp pirates. And so
And here's the thing: I don't believe people when they say they instantly knew that that was their name.
Nah, I don't believe them
I
either.
don't
because
believe it.
I
I don't believe it.
didn't know that, and
Fake
I literally
news.
made a video about them. Or when you said Pimon and Ninja, obviously when I saw the chapter cover, then I was like, oh, it's the boys.
Yeah, yeah.
Made a video about these guys.
See, like it's in the back of your head, right? But you don't like instantly go for them.
Yeah,
You're
I
like,
knew their
oh,
American names. Yeah,
mm.
yeah.
Yeah, like, and then
I mean-
apparently in different languages they go for their translation too. Like it's not just Pimon around the world, you know?
Yeah, and like listen, like we have a character named Carrot. Like is it why isn't her name like is like her name's actually Kerotu, right? It's like it's actually just like the katakana.
Yeah, you know, that's a little bit weird, right?
Yeah, so it's like not our fault. Or your
Yeah.
fault. See, I'm the greatest defender.
So Ninjin is carrot, right? Yeah. How to say carrot in Japanese? I'm pretty sure it's Ninjin.
I think one of them is tomato, celery, and onion, right? Or is one of them carrot?
No, one of them is carrot. One of the boys is carrot. The one
Okay,
with the
carrot-
little bandana. Yeah,
Carrot, celery,
because he has a
and
carrot
onion.
top.
They're all vegetables that grow under the ground, I think, right? That's the thing? Celery, onion? Yeah.
The carrot, pepper, and onion.
Pepper? No, peppers are above ground. Damn it.
Because Pepper's the kid that looks like a bell pepper. He has the bell pepper head. Like the
True.
top of their head looks like their respective vegetable.
Not really.
Yeah,
I
vegetable,
mean, one of
yeah.
them looks like an apple, right?
No, that's the bell pepper.
I know, but it looks like an apple. Come on.
Brother, it does not look like an apple.
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
You're telling me Pepper looks like an apple to you?
I mean, if someone held up his thing, right? And said,
And held a gun to your head and said, what vegetable or fruit does this guy remind
and it was
you
a
of?
multiple
You say
choice.
apple.
No, it's a multiple choice, right? And pepper
Yeah.
and apple were both on there. That's the type of question you get upset at your teacher for. It's like, come on.
No, would you kiss your wife goodbye? Like, sorry, honey, I think I'm dying here.
You know,
I can't tell if this is a pepper or carrot.
No, my wife would be hella
sorry.
disappointed because she would be the one
Or
to
apple,
know
I'm
that.
sorry.
She
Yeah, I
would
didn't
know that it's
consider
a
apple.
pepper, and she'd be so disappointed that I died that way. She'd be like, "You died to not knowing what a
You
pepper
died to
is."
this choice?
She'd be so disappointed in me.
He looks like an apple, I can't lie. Okay, let me look at apples. What kind of apples are you guys looking at?
I mean, look at Vegapunk's head in the manga thing, black and white. There's just a
Oh, Vegapunk. No, he looks like an apple, yeah.
yeah, and it's just like they call it apple bottom jeans, right? It's just the butt cheek with the stem.
No, but Vegapunk has the leaf, the apple leaf. What are you talking about?
Oh my. Okay. So we added details. It's still an apple without the leaf. You go to the grocery store. Not every apple has a leaf.
It's iconic. The stem and the leaf are iconic. It's a duo. It's bot lane, brother. You know, like you can't separate.
Don't say it's bot lane. No,
You can't separate those guys, man.
Me right now. Fair, okay? You can have the leaf, but it also, like bot lane, nobody remembers the support. Nobody remembers the leaf, okay? Everybody remembers double lift. Everybody remembers, like, chase.
Nobody remembers the leaf? What?
Yeah.
Oda did? What are you talking about?
Okay, but you don't need to. The
Oda
ADC
doesn't even see his family, but he remembers the leaf.
Okay. Can I just say... I was going to say, like, 3 different things. I'll say the second thing that came to mind. This is why we broke up, Sai. We can't agree on
this is why right here. I can't believe this
I
BS.
can't tolerate this gaslighting right now. This is crazy.
I can't believe I'm friends with a guy who doesn't know what an apple is, or an apple and a pepper. It's just awful, man. I don't know. I can't associate with this one right here.
Oh my god. All right. So that was spoilers. That was a spoiler. Something that happened in the community, right? You guys had the words but not the picture, so people were like ooh, new characters, and then like some people were like, no, these are just the kids from Usopp's place, and like, wait, their names are Tomato.
I thought they sounded like superheroes, to be honest. Like, come on, Ninjin, like that. Shoot.
Yo, I was when you said Ninjin, the first thing that came to mind was Ninjask from Pokemon. I was like, huh, but
like the little like beetle one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ninjask.
This flying
kind of scuffed.
scarab thing.
I kind of like Shed Ninja more.
Yeah,
he
yeah,
looked
that
a
one.
little bit cooler. Yeah,
Definitely OP. What's it
not
called?
bad.
How was this chapter's? Oh, we haven't talked about this, but like, oh, I didn't even tell you this. I started this thing. I did it last stream. I forgot to do it this stream, but I just kind of like remembered everything. So I've been doing past par clips at the beginning of the thing. So it's like our predictions for the next chapter, and I pre-play it before the stream starts. And so last time we talked, I clipped out like the 1098 stuff that you guys can watch if you guys sign up as a member on Size Channel. But anyways, you brought up the whole dragon showing up in 1100. We went through all of our 9 stages of grief with dragon, and then we hit it with like dragon better have a good backstory. And you told me about the dragon showing up in chapter 1100. We talked about the symbolism, the parallels to chapter 100. There's all this build up. I leave. You said technically in that.
Technically, dragons here. Hey, we take the W's over can, boys. No. Dragons here, guys. No. You know, is he here in the capacity we thought? No, but is he here? Yeah. I mean, you know, if we're gonna break it down to the brass tacks, like dragons in the chapter, and he hit us with a crazy line, right? He dropped the ... It's infamous, actually. I would say dragon and ... They go together like white on rice. People are saying to me that Dragon is a master strategist. Dragon is smarter than every One Piece YouTuber, every human on this planet. So maybe the ... is actually some ancient language that we just haven't unlocked yet.
I don't know.
Maybe it's
Who
yeah.
beat you down in the last 2 weeks since we talked?
Maybe Dragon's talking in Morse code, right? You know, if anybody sees the dots, let me know what it says. Dragon's a crazy strategist.
Oh my god, you're
crazy.
right. The 3 dots, that's the Morse code for an S. And so he's saying Sabo. He's saying Sabo, not Luffy, and that's why they crossed out the S and put the C. I don't remember. But anyways,
he's talking directly to the audience.
Yeah. Oh my god, the Morse code cope is crazy. I left that call thinking that, like, you know, Dragon could show up. You sparked a light in me. And then I went on Twitter and I was like, holy shit, this is crazy. Everybody's going nuts for Dragon right now. And I'm like, I was like almost swept away. Anime NYC happened. 1099 happens. It's rising. It's coming. I talked with all the other creators. They kind of last stream on Sunday, I was like, you know what? Dragon is not going to show up. But I thought that we were going back to Egghead, not realizing. And I think you and I were both kind of like, you know, flashback starts to taper off. But then it's like, oh, wait, Kuma had memories all the way up until Sabaody. So this makes sense. I didn't realize the timeline of things of like, this is literally right before Luffy sets sail, like all of this. And I was like, oh, shit. But so Dragon stocks were really high. And I asked a bunch of people, and I didn't ask you yet. I asked them, if Dragon doesn't show up in chapter 1100, is this bad for Dragon? And I feel like there's different context, but what is your forecasting for Dragon takes on Twitter, in the community? Do you still feel like Dragon showing up to Egghead is just chapter 1101 or 1102? What do you think?
Yeah, I'm still a fan of Dragon showing up on Egghead Island. I think it's still gonna happen. Obviously, it just didn't happen at the big old 1100. But I am still a firm, as much as I make fun of Dragon, I'm still a firm believer he's going to show up and he's going to look good. Maybe I'm like an abused housewife. I use that reference a lot, but, you know, maybe I am like an abused housewife. I actually just started reading one of those like middle-aged woman books. I think it's called A Court of Thorns and Roses. And let me tell you, I feel like Feyre, if you guys know what that is. Like I'm being Stockholm Syndromed into liking Dragon. Like, he's going to show up eventually and it's all going to work out.
Okay. Interesting.
He's gonna be here soon.
Okay. See, I asked a very simple question. He answers with, "Oh, I realize why the stream has been hard lagging now. The Twitch was open. That's crazy." Okay, cool. This should fix it a little bit. Yeah. So I asked you not simple question, but a normal question, and then somehow we got pulled into you're an abused housewife. You're also reading a book. Wait, reading a book? Like no pictures?
Yeah. Yeah, a book with no pictures. It's kind of crazy. Like all the kids on the play school yard don't believe it, right? They said a book with
Yeah.
no pictures. What are you what are you doing, buddy?
I'm so proud. I need to do that
Yeah, it's
too.
crazy.
You know,
Yeah.
pictures,
Picked up reading.
no book pictures or no pictures book is kind of daunting. Like I've been reading out so many books recently, but they're kids books for my son and they all have pictures. Yeah, so you know, I was gonna say we're in the same
The
boat.
duality of man.
Yeah, we're both reading. No, so that's
Har looking at pictures on the wall and Sai looking at 1,000 words.
yeah. So you see, like people are saying, but Dragon did show up. He was just quiet and heartbroken. Was he quiet and heartbroken? Oh, yeah, I guess he was. The thing is,
Maybe he was heartbroken. Maybe he was gonna pop up in another beer, like, oh, another friend down.
that's what I was gonna say.
Maybe he felt like you're like Pokemon.
He didn't say anything when Ivankov got imprisoned with his best friend. Like no contact, no message, no sending people afterwards. Jidney, bye bye. You know, Kuma, Cyborg, like.
The best part is that Dragon, like, do you even think Dragon knows what happened? Some people are like, oh, like Dragon knows the deal Kuma must have made. And it's like, I don't think he does. Like,
I don't think
he
does.
Imagine this, right? Like, you send your friend to the, like, I'm like, hey, Par, I found a great doctor for you. You're gonna love him. And you get sent off to be with the doctor. You come back. You're a fucking robot. You're like beep boop beep boop. You know, I'm like, whoa, what the hell happened?
I'd have so much guilt.
What?
Like if you recommended the doctor, they come back as lifeless.
You're like lobotomized.
Yeah, it's like damn. I'd have to
dude.
talk to Vegapunk, right?
Yeah, like that health insurance didn't kick in. I don't know, man. It's crazy.
Like maybe like, and the thing is, like Dragon said, like I'll use all like my vast resources of the revs to reach out to the thing. Like man, you should have gave him his severance pay too. You know what I mean? Like where's his?
Yeah. Like you sent him to Vegapunk with no way to pay him other than his life. Like come on.
Yeah,
dude.
and
then Vegapunk, you know,
Vegapunk is greedy.
understandable.
Yeah, that's true.
Vegapunk on his side of like not knowing Saturn's listening, I think that's fair. But damn, dude, like, yeah, Kuma got messed up, and I don't even think Dragon knows what happened, to be honest.
Yeah, and then like
some people are like, oh, Dragon must have guessed it, right? Like Dragon's really smart. He probably guessed the entire deal that went down. I'm like, brother, yeah, maybe, sure.
If he did,
Dragon knows every single detail about what just happened.
If he did,
you got me there.
Explain Sabo. Like to all of those people who say, yeah, he knew everything. Explain Sabo. Sabo's so different, but also not. Like the thing is like the thing is the person who should be questioning this the least is actually Dragon, because like you said, he knows what Kuma was going to do. He was going to go to the front runner scientists of the entire world who's signed up with the world government, and it's like comes out a world government dog. No idea why that happened. It's like, my guy, you're the one who put him there, you know what I mean? Like it's like, for everybody else, for Jinbei, it's like solving a calculus equation. For Dragon, it's literally ABCs. It's like, what comes next? It's like, I don't know. And it's like,
it's so good.
It's like he showed up and Dragons has less lines than Alvida, which is like, you know, hey, like
I didn't even think of it like that. Alvida has more lines than Dragon.
Yeah, someone's super
bigger
chatty.
panel box than Dragon too, actually, huh?
Yeah, like at this point, I'll accept the answer that this is Dragon's twin. You know, of all the Shanks's profile is his twin brother.
It's not even Dragon here, yeah.
Monkey D. Dragon is actually Luffy's uncle. Like his brother is just like a regular dude, just like chilling somewhere. It's like Sanji and that guy on Sabaody. The two dudes, like he just gets all the blame, and that's like
Duval, yeah.
Duval, yeah. That's like Dragon and Luffy's dad's relationship. Luffy's dad just gets all the blame, and it's actually just his twin brother that is attributed to everything. Man, how do we land on Dragon slander every time?
We don't even try to be honest. It's like natural, you know.
Yeah, how did this happen?
It just naturally happens. We just always come back to Dragon for some reason, and then since we're both like on the same boat with Dragon, it's like an echo chamber that just gets worse and worse. we feed off of each other's negativity.
I wouldn't say it's an echo chamber. We each go outside of our bubbles, and then we bring it in, and then it's like a amphitheater, you know what I mean? It's half open.
Oh yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Yeah. We just broadcast way louder, whatever. Dragon is trash, but I explained earlier before. There's three sides.
Still hold out hope though. I still hold out one day.
There's what Sai said. You know, not liking Dragon, right? There's that. He's a character, right? Then there's Dragon of like, I believe in him. Sai believes in him. Strong character, whatever. He's gonna show up. Cool. Then there's the middle part of like, these are the requirements. Like, he has to have wind. I was saying earlier, Sai, like one of the most out of pocket things Oda could do is that Dragon shows up and his power is like pebble throwing or like fate. Like, it has nothing to do with wind. All this time building up the wind thematic that like, even as it like
it blows on somebody's ear.
Yeah, like, it's not wind. He just has like a wind fetish. Like, he just like, ooh, like anytime someone someone tells him the news, he's like, can you whisper that in my ear real quick? And he's just like, it tickles his ear. He's like, ooh, those winds, how that blows. You know what I mean? Like, blow into my ear real quick, like a French girl.
Oh yeah, we didn't talk about the last chapter. The line where he said, "Let the wind blow you, my friend." I was like, oh god, that was great. That was awesome. I love that, dude. That was so funny.
I would imagine if we did talk about it, we'd say the same thing that just happened. But oh my god, this dude, I don't know. Like, this guy needs better PR than like some of the most crazy like criminals in our world.
You know what I hate though? Whenever we talk about Dragon, the one thing I absolutely hate that people say is, you guys don't like Dragon because you don't understand Dragon. It's like, no, we understand Dragon, we just don't. It doesn't have to be like, you know, one or the other. Like, no, we understand Dragon, but we think he's goofy though.
Or to add on to that, there's two sides of it where it's like, you don't understand Dragon because this is what's going to happen. If you understood Dragon, you would know that this will eventually happen. And I'm like, it didn't happen. And like, I'm sorry, I'm the theorist, and I'm telling you, it's not. I don't know what you're reading, but like, at this point, like, if you're saying we should like him off of things that didn't happen, you sound crazy. You know what I mean? Like many people came to me and it's like, no, but he's going to show up. And I was like, fine. When he shows up, great.
Love that one.
like, I'm just saying right now, you know, the ellipses, the fact that it wasn't just like Dragon haters, even Dragon haters had the little spark of like, oh no, I have to backtrack because chapter 1100's coming, and chapter 100 Dragon showed up. Even Dragon haters had that like, oh my god, what if Dragon actually does show up and I'm saying this shit a week before it reveals? And for that to be like a hive mind sentiment, and then the dude gets ellipses, that's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry.
He showed up though. He showed up,
but it's like, oh my god, I loved the fire you came up with though. It's not ellipses, it's Morse code. Morse code for who?
Yeah,
don't ask those questions.
for the audience. It's for the audience. They, you know, it's like they say, like, if you don't like Dragon, you're just not smart enough to understand the series. Though it's I mean, you know, it's you got skill diff. I'm sorry, that's just how it is.
I saw Johan's chat earlier. He's saying that, and a few people have tweeted this at me, just saying that next year's the year of the dragon, so he'll show up. Which, you know, fair. It's lining up.
Remember the year of Sanji, Whole Cake Island didn't even start.
Oh damn!
You remember that?
I wasn't a part of that.
That was so funny.
I was a filthy anime viewer.
Oda was like, "This is the year of Sanji, guys. Be aware of the next, you know, the next couple of chapters." And then we were still in Dressrosa the entire time. People actually thought that Sanji was gonna beat Doflamingo because Oda said that, but Oda was he was referencing Whole Cake Island, which didn't start till a year and a half later. Past that quote. It's so good. One Piece is a great series because it has a bunch of silly goofy moments like that.
speaking of silly, goofy moments, I want to go through some of the chapter stuff, but I am seeing something I did talk about in 1098 or 1099 that we didn't talk about. And in this chapter, I feel like not only was that that correct, but it was more than I thought. And it was also just like you also added to it, whereas like in 1099 Dragon had the biggest brain suggestion to Kuma. He said, yo, listen real quick, Vegapunk's lab just exploded. This is the perfect time when his lab is moving from place to place. Go find him, because surely his security is going to be lax. And I sat there, I was like, that's not only the dumbest thing I've ever heard, that's just like the most idiotic, like the moment, like I could be best friends with somebody and I would have an intervention. I'd be like, do you hear yourself right now? You just told me his lab exploded and for some reason they just drop all the security. And then we open up this chapter with Kizaru is just standing next to Kuma. And then not only that, but it's like, hey, let's send you to a world government facility also. Like, I'm not going to tell you where Vegapunk is going, but it's a world government facility. And, you know, let's also put down the Gorosei listening. You round into the Gorosei. Like, I don't know, just so many things on top of that. The Dragon probably should have known or like could have added. And like, Kuma walked in blindsided, like literally got catfished. You know what I mean? He said, I trust Dragon. Surely he wouldn't put me in harm's way. And then like a panel later, you just see Kizaru just standing right next to him. And it's just like, Vegapunk, you should have known that we'd be listening in. And it's like, yeah, wait, what about that too, Vegapunk? You should have known.
Yeah.
Like the Denden Mushi's right there. You know what I mean? It wasn't even in hiding. It was like he just needed to look up. I'm pretty sure his forehead hits the Denden Mushi sometimes, given how big it is. And it's like, there is a lapse in judgment. There's a lapse in judgment for sure. Oh my god.
It's interesting.
It is interesting.
But also, I mean, you can't forget last chapter though, Kuma did say that wherever he goes, he tries to think like Dragon. What would Dragon do? So that must mean that Dragon is as kind-hearted and smart and diligent as
good-looking, ripped. Don't forget ripped.
You know,
specimen. You know,
we can't forget that line. You know, you're not reading.
Yeah, and then we flash forward to the reality that like he's most likely never held Luffy. He hasn't sacrificed a goddamn thing for Luffy.
Sometimes I look at body. I wonder what would Dragon do here. Yeah. What would Dragon do if he was in my situation?
You said that, and I was like, yes, you're right. He did say that, and I was like, wait, he's going to Fuchsia Village right now.
I was actually batting for Dragon right there too, which is the sad part. I actually lost my own battle that I created.
You had me, and then I remembered the last page of this panel. I was like, wait, and then I saw the thing where he's like holding. I'm like, Dragon's never done that. What are we talking about? Oh my god.
You know, I like to imagine whenever Kuma agreed to Dr. Vegapunk's experiment, it wasn't because he wanted to save Bonnie, but it's because that's what Dragon would have done. Dragon would have done the same thing in a heartbeat.
Dragon would have let Luffy die with sapphire crystals.
Yeah, if Luffy had sapphire scales, Dragon would quit the RA just like Kuma, right?
God.
Yeah.
The ironic part is we're gonna find something like that, right? Like that, like Luffy had something, Dragon couldn't be there. It's like they put us. I was low key.
It has to do with the mom or something.
I made like a few fan fictions in this. Let me close this poll. I did. I read this chat. The chapter was under 1 hour. Exactly under 1 hour. Nobody can fight that fact. But I did a few fan fictions. One of them was that the contract that Saturn put on of like, we'll protect your daughter, right? I thought that was gonna be like a magic blood contract, like something that they couldn't break. So that's why they're protecting her up until whatever. And so then I was like, that would be so sick, but that's not the case because like Bonnie escaped. They didn't give a shit. He's willing to kill her now. I thought like maybe if they killed Bonnie, then Kuma's like memory gets restored or whatever. But whatever the case, the extension of that was like, ooh, that'd be sick, because then maybe that mark on Dragon isn't like a mark, maybe it's a curse, and like he can't be near Luffy like that, like he can't hold him or something, and like the Gorosei put it on, but that doesn't make sense either. But he needs something like that, like he can't.
He has like the curse seal.
Yeah,
The curse mark from Naruto. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Orochimaru is a Gorosei member. Honestly, would be better than what we're getting at the moment, but yeah, a lot of wild stuff. I like this. Did you like this chapter though?
All in all, yeah, I like the chapter a lot. It was good. When I was talking about it, I said I really loved the Warlord reactions, and I still do.
Mm-hmm.
But it does feel a little bit fillery because they don't add anything.
Yeah.
Like I've read through them a couple of times, and I'm like, yeah, it doesn't add too much. It's nice because I love these guys, right? But at the same time, it's like, man, I kind of, I want to see what's gonna happen next, right? I'm impatient.
Yeah, I think there was one line, but no, like especially because all of this is adding things from what we've already seen.
Yeah.
Low key, I mean, obviously Oda doesn't need to add more characters, but I kind of wanted to know like who was the warlord that Ace took down. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
It's not a necessary thing, but it's just like, damn, Ace is taking out a warlord, and he was solo at the time, right? Like that's what we're supposed to understand. And who was that warlord? What, do we know them? Like, are we going to see them? Maybe we will. You know, maybe. Do you think?
I feel like we will.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of people are gathering around the sentiment that it's the man marked by flames, and honestly, I've been convinced too. I think it's the man marked by flames at this point.
Okay, wait. What's the convincing part? Because I memed about it as soon as it happened. I was like, watch that guy be the man marked by flames. That'd be so funny. But like,
I don't think there's like a big convincing point, minus the fact that he lost to Ace. But for me, what kind of like solidified it for myself is that if they were previous warlord, it would fit what Shiryu said, where they might have worked for the world government, because the Shichibukai do work for the world government to some extent.
Ace
and also it would explain why they would work for the world government and also have a jet black ship, because obviously Shichibukai are also pirates, so yeah, they would have their own custom ship. And not to mention, this would give a lot of people a slight edge on the competition, like Buggy, right? Because he has Mihawk, he has Crocodile. They were warlords, so Buggy could have a good way to finding this person and maybe knowing who it is. Luffy has Jinbei, so Jinbei could maybe point us in the right direction,
like the previous warlord.
Yeah, I feel like this just works really well when it comes to like how the final factions of the world will find this person. So I kind of like that. I kind of like this idea. It feels better than Saul, right? Like, Saul being the man marked by flames. I felt like that always felt a little bit strange. Dragon never made any sense. I still don't get why Dragon would be the man marked by flames.
It not only didn't make sense, it continued to make less sense given like what Robin said. Like for me, whenever someone says Dragon has the road poneglyph, it makes no sense, because that would mean that they procured the red poneglyph while Robin was on the thing, because it wouldn't make sense before, because he literally said like, oh, those like ancient weapons, like he didn't know about poneglyphs or like reading them.
Do you think Dragon's ever seen a poneglyph in his life though?
And that's the other part. If he had
that's a good question right there.
Then Robin would have had the fourth one already, because he like to call her the light of the things, the survivor of Ohara, knowing that they could read it and then not showing it to them, which would mean that,
dude, you're right. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, every single time someone brings it up, I'm like, that it just makes absolutely no sense for that to be the case. And then Robin to hear all of this and be like, oh, sorry, I had it the whole time. Like that just no, unless Dragon's literally the dumbest mother, like that would be the nail in the coffin for me. If he actually has the poneglyph and Oda can't explain it away better than like the Sabo thing, where it's like the what's his face? Sabo was just like, oh, don't tell Luffy, Robin. It's like, all right, fine, let that slide, right? If Dragon goes like, like, oh, I'm not gonna show Robin this poneglyph, like, even though she's the only person in the goddamn world who can read it, and she's on my side, and I'm gonna wait 2 years and then create the whole man marked by flames thing just to be exciting, you know? Like, I don't even know what that would mean, and like that would make no sense. And so it can't be Dragon, in my opinion. I don't even care about the ship. I don't care about that. It's the Robin part for me. It's like Robin also, because in my man marked by flame video, which I'm still very confident about, she literally says at Zoe, I've never seen a red poneglyph before. That's what she says at Zoe. When she sees that, that's the first red poneglyph. She didn't even know they existed. So for Dragon to have it, that would mean that Dragon did some stupid ass shit. You know what I mean? Or he got it like now, but that wouldn't make sense because we know Blackbeard was talking about it a year ago. So the Warlord route and what you just said, I like that a lot. Ace would be the reason why he's the man marked by flames, worked with the government, Warlord, ship, cool ship, whatever. The Jet Black thing is like the meaningless part for me. Now the Whirlwind thing kind of makes me think, like, you know, the Fishman thing could be an interesting one because I recall... No, but a Fishman Warlord wouldn't make sense because Jinbei existed. That wouldn't make sense. But the reason why was because I remember in the Ace novel, which I'm going to go back to, there was several islands where Oda emphasized that Ace fought somebody. And I remember one of them, it was either after Sabaody or after Fishman Island, where Ace had like a bigger fight with somebody. And I'm kind of wondering, maybe that's around.
Oh, the Giraffe Man, right?
Yeah, there was he drew the Boichi drew the Draft Man crazy, but at some point he did fight, and we like heard about it. It's probably like you could probably go there and figure it out, and then maybe get an inkling of who this guy could be. Because if he's the man marked by flames, then in my opinion, it's probably not the only hanging thread. There's probably like one more hanging thread that could be connected, like a very loose one that wouldn't make sense without this knowledge bomb. But I like that. I'm not saying it's my top thing yet. I'm gonna sit on that one. Warlord marked by flames. But it's before the Seraphims. Never mind. That's another thing that we got kind of confirmed. It took like a year to make the Pacifista like clones, essentially, because he had him like 3 years before the Sabaody, so he already had like the thing. So the Kuma Pacifistas take like a year to make, a bunch of them. The Seraphims aren't in production yet, which would imply that they went into production like during the time skip. So all the Seraphims are 2 years oldish. Except the Kuma one is probably a little bit older because that was probably like the first one or something like that, because he had Kuma first.
It's the easiest one to make too.
Yeah. So that's an interesting side thing that I guess we could.
Or the Buccaneer Bozo.
Confirm. That's a solid one. I wanted to ask you about. How do you feel about Alufa?
It's like Yu-Gi-Oh.
I was gonna say, does it do?
Have you been playing Yu-Gi-Oh recently?
No. Should I?
You don't keep up with that the TCG. I understand. So they've been doing reprints of or not reprints. They've been doing new versions of old cards, right? Like you have like the Winged Dragon of the Fortress that came back out in like 1996, and then nowadays you're gonna have like the Dragon of the Fortress, right? They took out the wing part. It's the same dude, but he's a little bit beefier this time. You know, he's a little bit different. I feel like this is the same thing. You got Khalifa and then you have Alufa. You know, they're like sisters from a different dimension. They don't have to be related. It would be a goofy gag, right? They're like, hey, I saw your sister, and she's like, it's not my sister. Haha, you know, classic Oda gag. But yeah. I think it's interesting. I don't think she's important.
Yeah, she's not. But I mean,
I can't imagine it.
Oda told us Khalifa's dad was Cypher Pole, and so she's like Cypher Pole royalty. So so it makes sense that their other kid ends up in CP8. You know, wasn't it originally like as the numbers go up, the stronger they are? Wasn't that like originally what we found or we learned? And CP9 was like, oh, the boogeyman, scary, spooky, right? And then later it's like, haha, got you, Cypher Pole 0. That's a thing. Right?
You know how it is.
Am I misremembering that? I'm pretty sure they did have like, as you go up the numbers of Cypher Pole, we get stronger and stronger. And then they're like, Like on the train, it was like CP5 and CP6 and CP7, and we didn't see CP8 or anything like that.
Maybe this is why they were too busy guarding this kid.
Guarding Bonnie.
Yeah, and then Bonnie slips out of Bonnie slips out of their care too.
Yeah. We
Probably with the Bonnie Connie gag, if I had to guess.
Yeah, probably. That makes sense.
And again, somebody said that in the chat last night. They were like, "Hey,
damn."
Yeah, so somebody said that Connie gives Bonnie her hat, and then Bonnie just walks out like as old lady Connie. I was like, yeah, that's actually pretty solid.
Yeah, and then Alpha dies. That's why she's not important. She gets killed for letting Bonnie go.
Yeah, for losing a child in a church in a closed room, right?
Yeah. The more twisted one is if we see that like Alifa has like a soap fetish or something like that, like some affinity for soap. And then her punishment is she gets turned into a devil fruit, and Khalifa actually eats her at Water 7. That'd be crazy. But
yeah, imagine the entire time, like every fruit she goes by, she's like, I really wish this was the soap fruit.
Yeah, and this she dies, turns into a fruit. Khalifa, they're asking like, where did you get this fruit from? Don't ask any questions. It's because it was Kaku's brother and Khalifa's sister. That'd be crazy. Let me see.
You missed my super chat.
Yeah, let me pull it up. Oh no, I didn't miss it. I just didn't get to it.
Yeah, we didn't get to it yet.
Yeah, I read all of them. There's a new one. Thank you for super chat though. Here, let's see. D! Exclamation point. That's why I read it with enthusiasm. He sent me the 50 P's. The 50 P's. Thank you for the 50 P's. I guess this is the ParVision currency. Yeah, ParVision currency. Kizaru Sentomaru Kuma let Bonnie escape in Sabaody. This is true.
Okay. Except I was like, wait. I was like, where'd Par go?
No, this is true. I was just thinking, because I verified this a long time ago. I forget what video this is for, but like what the supernovas are doing after during the war. And I'm pretty sure Bonnie is like sailing right afterwards. Like Kid and Killer are still on the island. I think Drake is still on the island. Beige, I think, is still on the island, but Bonnie's not, and she's like sailing. I think
Bonnie's
already
still on the island, right?
Is she still on that? I that's what I was forgetting.
She watches the monitor and she cries when she sees her dad.
Yeah, and no, but I'm at the very end. Is she still there when like Whitebeard dies? I know that they showed us like some of them, but yeah, so she's there, which implies that she didn't escape. You know what I mean? Like because like she just stayed there and didn't do anything. Which is kind of funny.
She just went to a restaurant, hid out for a couple hours.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, Kuma can't technically. So maybe the pacifistas have an order to like not touch Bonnie, which would make sense. So the pacifistas can't go after her. Kizaru may have known that she was there, but he didn't cross paths with her from what we know. And Sentomaru was tasked with going straight for. He was supposed to meet up with Kizaru, I feel like. Right? Or he was guarding
Sentomaru?
Yeah, he was like guarding the pacifistas. So, but I feel like he like beeline for Luffy, didn't he? I think Sentomaru also.
I don't remember. I think Sentomaru was just on their way to like check out to see who destroyed the pacifista.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, either way though, yeah, I agree though. Like if they saw Bonnie, they wouldn't catch her. Like they just let her go.
Yeah.
That makes the most sense.
Very interesting circumstances though, because Gio brought it up earlier. Since we end this chapter with Kuma going to Fuchsia Village, and this is presumably like 16-year-old Luffy ish right before he sets sail, right? Then how did he get there, right? Because Dragon, Ivankov doesn't even know that Dragon has a kid by our storyline. So this would imply that like Kuma, post-world government, found out where Luffy is, because it wouldn't make sense for him to go there otherwise, unless it was like, and we know that this isn't a world government mission because he's going there and he's like, what's my orders? So that implies that he wasn't on call at the moment, and they actually called him out of what he was gonna do. But
Yeah.
he goes there, and he does something, and maybe he doesn't see Luffy, but like I'd imagine that Luffy would remember Kuma by like Thriller Bark,
A giant
and Sabo Odi.
buccaneer.
Yeah, just a giant bear looking dude, you know, even if he was being like typical Luffy, just like pineapple head guy, you know, like in Kuma's it's like Bear Man, you know what I mean? Like if he was doing that gag, like he would recognize him, right? Like, oh yeah, that's the guy who visited me before I left for becoming a pirate. And then they're like, what? A warlord set you on your path to the Pirate King? That's crazy. You know, this is some crazy line. So no, Xavier, we're not getting back to that conversation. I almost got canceled over that. All right. If you enjoyed that, you know, welcome to the ParVision stream. Anyways, do you think Kuma like sees Luffy like next chapter? Like he talks with Luffy?
I think Kuma sees Luffy, but Kuma doesn't interact with Luffy. Like Luffy doesn't see Kuma.
Gotcha.
I think it's gonna be like one of those what is it, like Murder from Across the Street or like Woman in the Window kind of situations where like Kuma's in a bush. Like imagine like Kuma hiding like King Cobra.
Yeah.
That's what I imagine.
Disturbia?
And he's just watching Luffy.
Disturbia. Is that
Not
the movie?
Disturbia.
Where the kids are
No, it's actually called like the Woman Across the Street or some shit.
But in Disturbia it's like similar where they're watching
The woman in the house across the street from the girl in the window.
That's not a movie. Stop it. That's not a movie.
It is. No, it is. It is actually a movie. I watched it the other day.
No, you didn't watch it. Stop it. You didn't watch it.
No, I did. I did.
It's not.
No.
Who's it directed by?
It's on Netflix.
That doesn't even fit like a thumbnail. Like, how do they put
Michael Lettman?
You know,
directed by Michael Lettman.
You know, like a pirated like anime websites where like they all
Kristen
have the titles.
Bell, Tom Riley, Benjamin Levy, Samsara. Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah, it's over, dude. Like I got the IMDb pulled up. You guys can look it up.
You know, like on
the
the
woman
anime
in the
websites
house across the street
where
from the girl in the
like,
window.
The thumbnail and then the title over the thumbnail and then like all of it fits and then there's that one title that just covers the entire thumbnail because it's a shitty like pirated website. That's what Netflix is doing with this one. It's like all of them are like streamlined, perfect, and then there's like a paragraph long title alongside everything else. I'm sure people didn't need you to copy and paste it into the chat side.
I got it. If people want to see that movie, there you go. It's a series. It's a series.
Sponsored by Netflix. You guys don't know.
It sucks.
In the breakup, you couldn't even hold up this site. They were watching. Netflix was watching this, and we just fumbled it right there.
Netflix doesn't sponsor people. Nah, we're good.
Yeah, they do.
They're not going to sponsor us. We're like the last people they would sponsor.
We'll talk about it after stream. Anyways, in line with the mission, the message afterwards, or the Kuma thing. Datch with the $10 super chat says, I don't know if this was said already, but do you think Kuma's mission is to see where Shanks had left the Gum Gum fruit? Since they knew he stole it, they were still searching and was unaware of Luffy. No.
Yes and no is my answer. I'll explain why, but what'd you say, Par?
I said no, because they didn't send Kuma. Like, unless, actually, let me reread this last part. Unless he's saying, like, he unironically is in Fuchsia Village, and then the Gorosei is like, come in, you have new commands from government. What is your current location? They say the East Blue, what are my orders? If then they follow up with like, oh, we're looking for a devil fruit in the, yeah, okay, then that could make sense. I'm kind of thinking that it's not. Now that I'm rereading it, maybe that is the case. Like, these full of fate that he just happens to be in the exact place that they need the orders by. I guess that's why my brain didn't think it'd be that convenient. But there's a world where they're like, oh, perfect, East Blue, that's exactly where we need you to be.
It usually is that convenient though for One Piece. Like,
yeah,
I'm assuming the orders are gonna have to do with Fuchsia Village.
But what if it's a world where it's like Bonnie? Oh no, wait, Bonnie escapes. What if Bonnie escapes and you have a new command and then it's like, what's your current location? So they're trying to verify like, is he in the South Blue at Sorbet Kingdom or wherever? And then he's just like, no, I'm in the East Blue. And they're like, all right, you pass. We don't have to kill. But also we can't kill because she's left the chicken coop. You know, because this is technically around when Bonnie escapes too, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Bonnie escapes around this time.
So this could be around when Bonnie escapes. The orders are maybe not to get Bonnie back, but they're like, yo, where are you? Because is Bonnie with you? Like, stand down because we need to verify that Bonnie's not with you, right? It could be that.
That's I feel like it's gonna do with the East Blue. In classic anime fashion, like he's already here. They're gonna be like East Blue, perfect. Just we got orders that are actually in the East Blue. Fuchsia Village, you won't believe it. Dawn Island.
So, like Andy says, why show Luffy the panel before if it doesn't pertain to him? In my mind, I was thinking that Kuma is sailing to Fuchsia Village, right, for Luffy, right? That's my thought, right? Like Kuma's going there for Luffy. Yes, that's the intention. But the government didn't order him to go there. Whatever the government orders afterwards, that would be the convenience of him already being there, right? But the point is Kuma's already going to Fuchsia Village. Prior to any government thing, they ask him for his location. So in my mind, he was going to go there to see Luffy. That would be the reason why, right?
Yeah.
Now the question is, again, the same things. How does he know about Luffy? Because not many people should know about him. Only Garp and only Dragon. But Dragon didn't even tell Ivankov. And Kuma didn't even tell Dragon that he became a cyborg and he has to deal with the government, right? So then it's like, wait, why is he going to Luffy? Like, what does he know about Luffy? How does he... Like, it doesn't make sense that he's conveniently going to Fuchsia Village. Like it's, to me, Kuma going to Fuchsia Village and it's a coincidence would be too convenient. Now I can accept the outcome that the Gorosei's orders are conveniently where he's at. I can accept that coincidence, but the other one I don't accept. I think that Kuma's here for a different reason, right? Oda stated that the father of Makino's child is probably that person. It is currently unknown who this person is. Yeah, so Matt B, again, that person's theory that I talked about that I can get canceled for is that Luffy could fit that. Probably that person. If Makino's kid is 2 years old, Luffy left 2 years ago. Hey, all I'm saying is that one chatter was cooking. Again, I would not eat what they're cooking. I just can't disprove it. You know, technically he was 17 when he left. Even in the States, that's technically was okay at a time. Some states it's still okay, actually. It's still okay as long as you get parent. I think it's like in some states, even in like a few years ago, it was like 13 as long as you got parent permission or something like that. And I was like, huh, what? But that's like actually a U.S. thing. So hey, like. If you want to knock on outside standards, we had it in the U.S. All Makino had to do was ask Dragon or Garp, and Garp wasn't there, right? Technically, Dadan would be the parent. So, I like how people are telling me to stop. I'm telling you history, okay? So I was getting canceled for telling them that back in the day, in like the 1500s, this is the age that people procreated at because they only lived till 30.
100%.
Yeah, like what are you gonna tell them to? Wait till most of their life is done and they're dying in their deathbed because everybody died at like 25. That's when we do it now. But back then it's like, why would they wait their entire life? They would start earlier. And that's just the truth of the situation.
Oklahoma Josh Giddey Sai knows. That's an interesting one. That's a topic for the 50-50. Have you heard about that, Par?
No, and the word Giddy is just, I don't want to play with that.
That's just his last name. It's a cursed last name.
Okay, so like he's cursed, we don't have to touch it. We don't have to touch the curse, you know?
Too soon. I wouldn't say it's too soon.
What's too soon? The Giddy?
I just think nothing is gonna happen from that though.
Huh? I'm confused. All right, we'll talk about the 50-50.
So the gist of this, I don't even know if I want to go into it.
We'll record it.
It's such a weird one
50-50.
Because nobody has the facts. Like it's all up in the air, and apparently even the families don't want to say anything either. So, but the family already knew about all of this too. Like it's not like it was blindsiding them or anything. So,
Gotcha. Interesting. Well, that's a 50-50 topic. I'll scrape by. Let's see. Anime Dimensions, member for 11 months, super visionary. Almost at that 1 year anniversary. What are we gonna do for that?
Super visionary.
Yeah, that's a
To hold their
one.
family hostage.
Yeah, that's what
And then give them a birthday party.
Yeah, Dragon.
Yeah, Dragon might show up if you do that, you know.
Yeah.
Dragon will actually
honestly,
show up and save you.
It's a toss up. Hold his friends hostage, hold everybody hostage. It's like, goddamn. Oh my god. Do we have
I
a
will
panel?
admit kitty's an awful word.
Do we have a panel where like Dragon gets the news like Luffy it disappeared? Like did he read that headline? Did he even like sweat like a bead of like any sweat? You know what I mean? Like he probably is like, this is okay. Sai, I need you to be on board with this. Okay, just say
What's
yes
up?
before I tell you. Come on, trust me. It's fine.
No.
You'll agree with this.
I'm not gonna trust you.
No,
What's up?
what do you mean? Come on. After all of these years, come on.
No, I'm sorry, Par. I can't blindly trust people. Like you gotta hit me.
Not
What's
even
up?
me. Okay, fine. See, this is what happens when you have a breakup. You just, oh my god, we lost it, Sai. We lost it. So my agenda, and we talked about this, but now it's even more so. I think when I look at this chapter, it's not that Dragon. I think the agenda is like he's so strong, right? Dragon is so strong, but he's illiterate and deaf. Like I think he can see. But I don't think,
Like a Helen, dude. I love Helen Keller. I think she's hilarious, man.
well, she could at least not see, and she
Yeah.
still flew a plane. Guys, you can fact check that. Helen Keller, blind and deaf, flew a plane solo.
I think, man,
Not
I'm
solo,
a conspiracy theorist when it comes to Helen Keller. I don't know, man. Did we really like check her eyes? You know what I mean? Like, did we really see what she was cooking over there?
She's not
I don't
a person to fact check. She gave us a lot of good things. Okay, Sai.
What good? Wait, she gave us a lot of good things.
Yeah,
Like what?
the ASL standard.
What good things did she?
American Sign Language is by far one of the greatest contributions of like perpetuating.
Oh yeah, I
and
mean Helen
emphasizing.
Keller's.
You know,
But
they
I'm
didn't
not a
care
big
about
Helen
that shit
Keller fan.
before.
It's like Dragon, you know. Like I'm not the biggest Helen Keller fan.
All right, see, this is a 50-50 conversation. Okay, I'm not gonna have you. You know, Helen Keller
Lander Helen Keller.
is literally.
I just. If you guys want to see how Helen Keller like reads lips, it's great. It's awesome.
She can't hear you.
I feel like Helen Keller would be a great person to like do a parody movie on. But I don't know if that'll like get canceled nowadays.
I feel
But
like
you ever see like she like puts her hand on somebody's face? It's like she's like sucking them off.
Well, that's
It's
the
great.
reality of it. What do you mean?
Yeah, and it's hilarious, dude. Come on, it's a good joke.
Helen Keller glaze is crazy in 2023. All I'm saying is,
Dude, hey, people will always, dude. Where there's a will, there's a way with 2023. I guarantee you could
Don't
find at least
add-
10 people who will like ride or die for Helen Keller, dude.
hold on.
You
First of
know
all,
they
ride or
exist.
die is crazy. Two.
No, they
two-
do, man. Like the minute you
2020
make fun of
don't
Helen Keller,
add
they're like
the-
they're gonna start crying. They're gonna be like, "Yo, kill this guy!" We're like, "Come on, we got execute size. He's gone too far." Not Helen Keller.
Okay,
They exist.
I agree with you.
It's game.
You're right.
My goose is cooked. If I don't come back Tuesday, like if you don't see me next Thanksgiving, I'm the turkey on the table.
You're
You
right.
know.
Nah, 100%. The thing is, it's like, again, like all of the people who would do that can't see or hear you, so it's fine. But anyways, the point being, that the Helen Keller glaze is like when you have a kid and you find out that the up until like this decade babies can communicate with sign language since like 3 months old. We've just been skipping on that, and people are like, oh, they just cried, and all you teach them sign language. And so like Zen knows sign language, so we wouldn't have known that. We wouldn't have known that without the progression given by Helen Keller. So I'm grateful, because now when my son tells me he's all done with this food, or he wants more, or he needs to poop, and he can communicate that outside of just crying, it's useful. And if you're going to be a new parent, you should look up the baby sign language stuff, because it's pretty effective. His grandparents are always like, what? He tells you that he's done eating, we just hit you. You know what I mean? Like you just cried a little bit too much. We just stuck food and you just didn't stop crying. You just whoopsh, and then it's like, yeah, it's like, yeah, that was their sign language. They gave us the sign language. We taught the kids the sign language.
Wait, when you were growing up, did you ever make fun of Helen Keller? I feel like that's something everybody's done, right?
Okay, I was always an interesting kid. We talked about this in the 50-50. We're going to switch off of this after this. But we're bringing it back on the 50-50. And this is the best this is the best episode to bring up the 50-50 because you guys know what happens with 50-50. You add that together, you get 1100, 5, 5, 10, 11, ones, 2, something like that. But anyways, what's it called?
So is that a yes?
I was always like, a lot of things felt like propaganda when I was a kid. So I was always like, I have a question for you because,
why are we glazing Helen Keller,
we grew
guys?
up in the same era, right? When you went to in elementary school, do you remember like an entire like semester, year or whatever, just like on Helen Keller? Like they showed you video. Did you have that too? You did.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. We had like a Helen Keller era.
Yeah, and I sat there as a kid. I was like, like I'm all good and dandy for her being important, right? And as even the sentence,
old school equivalent to Taylor Swift's era concert in theaters. She was Helen Keller was everywhere, bro. I don't know.
I just wonder. I was like, why did they push Helen Keller? Like, it was this, and I always wondered as a kid. I was like, did every state learn about Helen Keller? And every state that I asked about the same age, it's like, yeah, they did, and it went up like about to like my brother's age, I think, or a little bit before that. And before that they didn't, and after us they stopped. I asked a few like kids like Gen Z, and they're like, nah, I didn't know anything about Helen Keller. I was like, what? They got rid of Helen Keller from the books, from the curriculum? And then I sat there, I was like, why was she in the curriculum? I get why she was, but like as hard as like it was, I remember very strongly, it was like we went from like Christopher Columbus to like Helen Keller, and we know how much they glazed Christopher Columbus, and then you got to ask yourself about Helen Keller, you know what I mean? But they didn't even talk about the cool things about Helen Keller. They talked about like the not cool things, but whatever, it's fine.
So you did make fun of Helen Keller is what you're trying to say?
I was a respectful kid. I didn't make fun of disabled people. That was a humor.
Yeah, but okay, back in the day, like, that was before, like people actually were sensitive about the disabled thing. Like back in the day, it's like you're a kid. It's like Helen Keller, she's blind. That's hilarious. You know what I mean? Like it was a simpler time back in the day.
Not for me. My wife was too woke. We talked about this.
As like a elementary schooler or middle schooler?
Yeah, she was.
No way.
She was anti R word. She was.
No.
Yeah. No, this is
That's
true.
Crazy, dude. Yeah. I mean, I agree with that nowadays, but like, back when you were a kid, like, dude, it was, the cuffs were off, man.
And then I also hung out with so they put us in
Cuffs
the gifted talented
no
program.
one was safe.
And me and my friends always joked because it's like we were conspiracy theorists about that, like the gifted and talented program being like they're just calling us stupid.
Wait, you were special ed?
Yeah, exactly. So that was the joke, right? And we were right next to the special ed room. So like we'd sometimes like finish up early, and then I just go next door and hang out.
That explains why you're like a One Piece YouTuber.
Yeah, exactly.
So much is coming into the fold now. It all makes sense.
Yeah, we all
Full
have
circle.
a little bit.
It's the ParVision.
That's why they call it a spectrum.
Oh, right? What if you were blind and deaf this whole time, but it's just the ParVision that was keeping you going?
This is true.
That'd be kind of nuts, dude.
I can wear sound canceling headphones and sound canceling construction things and still hear you. I don't know how. It's crazy. See, those are the jokes.
Like that.
That's when it started happening. After we realized that everybody's disabled, just a little bit,
Everybody's a little bit disabled.
Yeah. Some people it's physical, some people it's mental, and you just gotta accept it. That's why it's a spectrum.
Observation hawk. He's like Fujitora.
Exactly. W theory.
I love that.
There was some other super chats. Let's see. I'm trying to wonder, like, how many times do we redo this this stream, right? If we redid this stream 100 times, chapter 1100, how many times do we land on Helen Keller? Like how many? What percent timeline are we in right now?
How many times? Okay, so out of 100 timelines, I'd say 7 out of 100 times we land on Helen Keller, because I will admit, when I look at Kuma, sometimes I do think of Helen Keller because of his eyes and his glasses.
No.
Whenever I see a blind person, I just immediately go to Helen Keller. Because that was my childhood, man.
There was so many ways to answer this question, and that was not one of them. Like that's still not one. Like you said all you said, and that's not a valid 7 out of 100 times because Kuma.
Because like when we first met Kuma, I never knew those were glasses, so I thought he just didn't have pupils, and I was like, oh, the brother's blind, you know what I mean? Like,
oh, and the bare ears are because he can't hear, so he just built new ears, so he like.
No, I didn't put too much stock into the bare ears. You know, anime characters are a little bit silly sometimes.
Like at least you.
That's where I drew the line.
My thing, like, oh, I knew you would have brought up the dragon being blind, deaf, and that's why we're giving him the pass here, because he's Helen Keller trying to lead the. That's why he's so hell bent on finding the light, because he's. Oh, and then when he's facing, like when Ivankov goes like, oh my god, you always face the east, he doesn't know shit. It's because he can feel the wind.
If we get a Helen Keller as character, do you think they're gonna do the lip reading thing that Helen Keller does? Like she sticks her fingers in your mouth. No,
I legit, like when I first said this like a few chapters ago.
That would be a good anime gag.
I was saying that I'm like, yo, every time like I remember there was a scene. I don't know if this is anime only. I don't have the time to verify this. Dragon does not, make me want to look back at the chapters right now. But I remember there's like a Baltigo scene. We have Luffy's like wanted poster. He has it on his desk and he's reading it, and he's just like looking at it. And he doesn't have like any conclusion, any reaction until like I'm pretty sure like a random dude's like, oh, this straw hat monkey D Luffy, and then he has a reaction. I'm like, you're looking at it, and now it's like, now maybe it does make sense. Like he walked out because he heard the thing, or maybe he's like he partial deafness or something, and then he faces towards the east, and that's like a weird thing. But now like Ivankov's like, you always face the thing, and he's like feels the wind. Maybe he has such a good ability to sense the wind because he can't see, and he's looking for the light of the revolution, which is Robin, because he's blind. Oh my god, that'd be crazy. That'd be
maybe
insane.
There's something there.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
What does this stream become? This is what happens when you bring up Helen Keller around me. I don't know, dude.
I brought up Dragon. You
should have seen me. You should have seen me during the North Korea classes.
Hold on. Hold on. No.
I got to. What?
I did not bring up Helen Keller.
Dude, North Korea got me in trouble, man. Yo.
What do we say? Yeah.
It did. That was like the first time I got like actually in trouble at schools during the North Korea class. That was funny.
Fast forward 5 minutes in the stream.
Different times, man.
If we kept on this North Korea topic, fast forward 5 minutes later, oh man, you shouldn't get me started about North Korea part. You know what that's to me. I'm like, I didn't bring it up. You just brought it up on your own. Oh my goodness.
This is what you get for bringing up North Korea, brother. I don't know. I could go on for days about this.
Like I literally just said this is what happened, and I'm still upset that you just said that.
Dude, God. Come on. We could laugh about North Korea for like a hot minute. Come on.
Yeah, on the 50-50, because
it's like what, like Family Feud. They're like, Steve, it's on the board. Come on, Steve. North Korea. Helen Keller, North Korea. Come on. Top 5 things we're gonna make fun of this chapter. Come on.
I realized I read Anime Dimension Supervisionary 11 months, but I didn't read the message, which was Dragon coming to Egghead is not possible because when Kuma left Kamabaka, he was still there. So it is impossible for Dragon to come as fast as Kuma. Well, that's my thing. Okay.
Some guys come faster than others. Like, that's the thing, too. Like, Dragon has the wind fruit. Like, I feel like that does good on a ship, and 24 hours have passed. Kuma hit a wall. Dragon hits no walls. He's stonewalled from his brain.
No, not the... Technically, technically, Dragon did come first too. Luffy was born before Bonnie. Anyways, the thing. Okay, so remember how I said that Dragon has to have like a wind fruit, wind power? Like it'd be so out of pocket. The only exception to, like, if Oda says that he doesn't have the wind fruit, wind Logia, wind Paramecia, no mythical zone related to wind. It's literally like he like it's the blowing in his ears whisper thing. The only way I'd accept this if he was blind and deaf, and that's the only way he senses the world, like through like wind currents and sound pressure and shit. And that would be awesome, like in some ways good. I'm not like saying that I want him to be crippled. I'm just saying that like that's or disabled. Don't cancel me on the wordage there. But the other thing besides him having a wind power that I think is like a requirement for Dragon is I feel like he has transportation. Like I feel like he can transport himself. Like maybe not everybody, but I feel like somewhere in his power, like we saw Shanks fly from one island literally through like to a pixel on the map, you know, for him. And the guy talks about wind. He showed up at Logtown. Like we don't even see a ship. You know what I mean? Like he just appeared in the sky and then boom, it's like he's there. I don't know. I feel like, do you feel that same way? Do you feel like Dragon has some kind of like teleportation or like?
Oh, 100%.
Like,
maybe not teleportation, but I feel like
flying?
he's real. He is fast, dude. I feel like Dragon could definitely travel here in less than a day.
Yeah, I feel like.
I mean,
like,
I think when they show up, it's just gonna be Dragon and Sambo. I don't think they're bringing the whole army with them.
Yeah. Like if Karasu's there, then like they could fly, but like that shouldn't be as fast as Kuma. You're right, unless like Karasu could be an infinitely. He's a character that has an infinite like ceiling on coolness, right? Because he started here. He was already cool. Karasu, Crow. He had the plague mask. Like we were trying to think what his fruit was. Then we got the fruit and he became cooler. Then Sabo pulled out that glove and then it was the Sut fruit and he was speaking into it and then it flew back and he was cooler and cooler and cooler. Then he's fighting admirals, cooler and cooler. Right? Like maybe Karasu becomes the coolest character in One Piece where he's like has like a Mach speed bird flying thing and they all have to be on the same crow. I don't even know. Like he could do that maybe, but like
Green wind sounds foul. I don't know why that was funny.
Green wind? Yeah, I mean that is technically how we were introduced to him. What does Twitch say? Can't wait for Dragon to get some shine.
Art Cloud.
Share the dank. I don't know if that's if I pronounce that right, but I don't know if you were saying can't wait for Dragon to get some shine as like an unironic pun to our like blind and deaf joke, because like that's crazy. Nice pun. But I agree with you, right? Like hopefully Dragon gets some time. Apparently it's not chapter 1100. That's cool and dandy. I think Dragon, if he's as strong as people, even the haters feel like he should be able to show up on Egghead. Like I just, even if it's through summoning circles, right? Do you think that's a thing? Do you think Dragon can use summoning circles?
No.
Nah.
That man doesn't even know ancient weapons exist. he probably don't know what magic is, dude. He's gonna be confused. So he's gonna see Saint Saturn pop out of a circle, and he's gonna be like jaw on the floor, like what is going on?
My God, what if we show like what if we get the I don't even know what to call this situation. You said it before, but like Shaka looking like Dragon, like there's a world where he's the clone, right? What if Shaka like shows up without the mask and it's just Dragon with a bullet in his head? And but like everyone, because we get a side profile and everyone thinks it is Dragon. He finally showed up, and then he turns his head and it's a bullet wound in his face. That'd be kind of crazy. Maybe Dragon does
That'd be
show
pretty
up
cool,
and it's just Shaka. Which would be out of pocket because Shaka did, like, literally this is the line. He goes like, well, see, an actual genius can predict their own death. And he said that straight to Dragon on the phone call. And it's like, damn, Shaka, you didn't need to say it like that. Like, we didn't get the next few chapters, but apparently you even saw the slander that Dragon was going to get too. Oh, my God.
He was looking out for him.
Yeah. Alexander, the $5 super chat says, I don't want to be that guy, but would Bonnie fill the apprentice role on the Straw Hat crew? I do get she could be a revolutionary instead. Are you saying this because she's 12? Is that why you're saying this?
I love the line that says Dragon's gonna be surprised when he finds out that hockey exists.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's be like, "What's observation hockey?" It's like, guys, you know about this? That's crazy.
Okay.
I didn't know that. I only heard rumors about hockey.
In the world where he's that oblivious to like every power system we have, he has to be so insanely strong to balance it.
Beautiful.
Because we can't say he's smart at this moment. Nobody can convince me he's smart. Shaka himself claims to, in a way, that he's not as smart as Shaka, right? So if that's the case, that means that Dragon, like, he steps on an island, it disintegrates. That's how insanely powerful he has to be, right? Like, he wears special shoes and special gloves because he's like King Midas. Everything he touches turns to gold, except it turns like old or whatever. I don't even know. I don't even know what that power would be if he doesn't know what hockey is. Oh my god. Next thing you're gonna tell me is like,
Kid doesn't know what hockey is, so it's not impossible. Yeah, you're not wrong. If Kid was surprised by Ryuo, I mean, hey. And Kid never learns Ryuo. He doesn't even know how to use his Conqueror's hockey. I guess it is possible for like top tier fighters to just not know what's going on.
No, hold on. Top tier fighter Kid, fine. I'll accept that. Top 1% in the verse, fine. I'm not gonna allow the slippery slope of a comparison of Kid doesn't know what Rio is, so Dragon shouldn't either. Like that, he's
no. I'm saying that if Dragon doesn't know, that would be fine. Like, you know, like, hey, it will be normal. Yay, things happen, right? Things happen.
With the bag.
It's like how some people don't have a Helen Keller class. Like, you know, you can't control what's going down in the schools.
No, but we know he was in the Navy until he was like 15 with Garp.
And how many people in the Navy know hockey? Like, it's not looking too good.
Everybody knows hockey.
It's not looking too good.
Literally, Garp was just like, and no hockey, Kuzan. And Kuzan's like, what? That's all I've been doing. What do you mean? And then he's just here like pitter patter on a ship because he can't use hockey. And then we have Kobe.
I'm just saying that, you know, I'm coping for Dragon. I'm coping for Dragon. If he doesn't have hockey, it's no big deal.
If Kobe learned hockey in 2 years and Dragon doesn't know,
I think you're just a Dragon hater. I don't know what's up with you, Par. I think you're biased against Dragon. It's because you don't understand his sacrifice. That's it. Let me hit you. You don't understand his character, Par. You don't know what a revolutionary is about.
How did I end up on Twitter?
You're not that smart, Par. You don't understand Dragon. You know, the revolutionaries don't need hockey.
Sai is too good at channeling what's it called? X.com. He's too good at this. The moment they changed the name to X.com, Sai became an expert, well versed in their speech patterns. What's it called? Oh, is my camera
I know the lingo.
Damn, hold on. Is my camera frozen on my OBS? Oh, it's fixing now.
Get him, Sai.
What's it called? Oh my god. I don't.
Just remember that hockey in the world of One Piece is invisible. You can still feel it though.
Yeah.
It's like a sixth sense.
Imagine. So, yeah, I mean, hey, this is the headcanon.
That's another thing that works against Dragon. You know, like if he doesn't know hockey, I mean, it's invisible.
But as I demonstrated earlier, on stream, I would make by a good lawyer. I could defend lots of perspectives. And so to defend that one, imagine this is Dragon left the Navy because he couldn't learn hockey. He's just like, oh, I don't like the
class.
Yeah, like the Navy was just like he said like, oh, they don't line up with my ideals. It's because he's a flunky. He sucks at hockey. Like he went through like cipher pole training for it. He failed. Gar put him through every single thing. Couldn't do it. That's why when Luffy, like he tried his damned hardest. He sent Luffy to the sky. He sent Luffy down a ravine. All that. And then at Marineford, he's like, oh, you know, conquers hockey. Oh, God bless. It's because Dragon was the flunky and didn't have it. It'd be so great. I mean, we have Ivankov, but like, what does Ivankov know, right? Like, Ivankov hasn't demonstrated hockey, right? Like, I mean, Ivankov has hockey, but like,
is that confirmed? I never know if it's confirmed or not.
It's confirmed as far as
I wouldn't be surprised
unless Sanji learned armament hockey on his own.
Yeah,
like. Which would be like, you know, someone's crazy headcanon too. Like someone could make that argument and I'd sit there and be like, Come on, dude. Just give Ivankov the W. Like, Sanji couldn't even beat the vice commander. And you're telling me he comes out solo armament hockey? Nah, he learned it. Like, he learned it from Ivankov. Ivankov never showed us it, never demonstrated, but that's fine.
Ivankov stopped Smoker, and Smoker's a low. Did Ivankov stop Smoker? Was that a clash?
Probably. Yeah. Ivankov goes like, Smoker boy, I'll tell them your secret. Hey. Something like that, right? And then Crocodile.
Smoker
oh no,
boy.
that was Crocodile.
Did
that
they,
was Was that Crocodile? It was Crocodile, not Smoker.
Oh yeah, that was Crocodile.
Yeah,
I thought you were joking about that one.
Yeah, wait, I think it was Crocodile. When I said Smoker-chan, I was like, that's not right. It's Croco-chan. Yeah.
I don't think Ivankov and Smoker clashed in Marineford.
But same thing with Crocodile. Crocodile's Logia, right? Like
Crocodile. Yeah. Crocodile's a decent one.
Yeah, a decent one. Sai, yeah, he's a Logia in practice.
I'll give you that one.
Possibly, allegedly a Logia, sort of an okay one. We give it the pass. Damn after getting the revs, can you say that one of the things you're looking forward to the most is finally dispelling or proving the Crocodile, like, because I'd imagine the more we get of Ivankov is when we'd start getting like the Croco mom stuff, right? I feel like that's a solid thing to learn from there. And I don't know what I'm looking forward to the revs anymore, especially at this point. Because everything's like forward moving. The only past things, we got most of it. I'm not too excited by like more of the past, but like Crocodile, you know what I mean? Like, is Ivankov like at some point, like we get an Ivankov flashback? Do you think that's in the cards? I feel like we're getting closer.
No, I think it's gonna be a Crocodile flashback.
Oh,
rather than Ivankov.
And that's where the dispel, like the rumor.
Yeah.
When do you think that's gonna happen? Do you think that's next year?
Shoot, probably 2 years.
2 years? But One Piece ends in 2027. 2 years puts us at like basically 2025. You think Crocodile's gonna get a flashback in 2 years before the One Piece is done? Like that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think that's Crocodile. Fair. Yeah. I mean, One Piece was supposed to end like this year too, right?
True. Fair. Let's see. Magic Garp and Gyar Dragon. Wait, it's Gyarados. Where did you get Gyar? Magic Carp made sense. Slime just added dragon at the end of Gyarados. What's it called? Oh, I gotta hit you with my One Piece theory. You know the One Piece theory that I'm gonna post. Not that in this chapter. Would it? I'm curious because I don't know if this made mainstream. It'd be crazy if people didn't have the same reaction. Let me see if there's another super chat before I get to it though. Yeah, let's read these few and then I'll tell you. We'll close out the stream with my One Piece. Have you heard any spoiler community or people talking about it? Like they solved the One Piece off this chapter?
They solved the One Piece off this chapter. I feel like that's every chapter, but no.
No. This chapter, it's one entire page is just that's the One Piece.
No.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'll tell you about it in a bit. Chat, don't spoil him. This is fun. Alexander, $5 super chat says, no, I read this one. Thank you again for the $5 super chat. Killy D. Enru, $5 super chat. Again, appreciate you. Dragon sent Luffy away to protect him from the crimes of the father, and Kuma did somewhere the same for Bonnie. See, that's fair. I understand that, right? We get that. The thing is, it's like an entire Yonko was sitting at Fuchsia Village for like years, docked there like for days on end. Like people try to make it out like if Dragon shows up, it's over. They're gonna know where he is. They didn't know that he showed up at Logtown, and Shanks's headquarters was Fuchsia Village for that long. And it's like that's not, and it's also protected by Garp too. There's so many things, and it's like I'm not saying Dragon need to go see him, but like especially with the perspective we get of Dragon now, where he doesn't give a shit about anybody, not even Sabo, not Ivankov, not Kuma, not a goddamn person. Like I'm I'm not even saying Ginny because I don't want to get canceled on Twitter because that's just blasphemous to people here. He's like, no, he it's not that he doesn't care about Ginny. It's just that there are more important things than Ginny. And it's like, okay, all right, we're splitting hairs. Like at the end of the day, you're still saying it's like he cares about something more than Ginny, right? Like we're not even saying that he has to go out of his way for Ginny. It's like he can make the worlds collide, right? Like at the end of the day, when it came to Luffy going for Sanji, it's like they made a game plan for it to all work. And Luffy's like, you know what? Our plan is to take down all 4 Yonko. Let's do this, you know? It was crazy. Zoro's like, we're going to die. And he was like, that, or not, we're going to die. He explained that's why Sanji left, because he didn't want Luffy to go on that path. He took it on his own. But then Luffy's like, you know what? Let's accelerate it. We'll take on all 4 Yonko right now. I was going to do it anyways, right? That's not Dragon, though, you know? We're not going to do that. And I'm not saying, you know, and then you're going to hit me with the, oh, but Dragon's not the MC. It doesn't have to be Luffy. It's like, no one's saying he has to do the exact same thing. It's not black and white. There's so many things in between. But yeah, the overarching point being like, I feel like we have seen Dragon like at Shimotsuki. We've seen him in so many places. And what, you're going to tell me when he showed up at Goa Kingdom, right? The world government was on his ass. Was that particularly dangerous? He literally saved hundreds, if not thousands of like refugees there. He saw Sabo. He came back for Sabo. He was at Shimotsuki village too. Like there was countless times where he was actually just like right there, you know, like a stone toss away. And he's like, you know, I don't want to slander him anymore because I get it. He sent him away. I'm just saying he's got to have a great excuse. I need to hear it. Blind, deaf. Like maybe the excuse is he's blind and deaf. So even if he went to Luffy, he couldn't see him. He couldn't feel him, right? Like maybe that's the sad reality, right? I don't know.
Yeah, that could be it.
Yeah, like maybe we find out that it's hereditary too. Like Luffy and Garp are like partially blind. That's why when he looks at Marco, he just sees a pineapple. Like he doesn't actually see. That's why when he saw Boa, he wasn't like, oh my god, boobas. Like he was just like, it's like a blur. Like there's obviously a person here, you know. Like maybe it's something like that. That'd be kind of funny. But yeah. 50 P's from D again. Dragon is like Buggy. Oh God, Mr. Satan and King from One Punch Man. No,
I love just the intro.
No. See the difference. I can immediately dispel this. Sai, how would you dispel this? Or do you agree? Do you see a world where this makes sense?
What, where Dragon is like Buggy? No, I don't think he's like that.
Okay.
He's too built up. Like I said, like we're on the same boat. Dragon's gonna be amazing when he shows out. So I don't believe he's gonna be a Buggy, Mr. Satan King type character. Yeah. I think he's gonna be legit.
Yeah. I need this level of hate from you for Bogart. Wait, but why? Bogart hasn't done anything hate worthy. But anyways,
I hate Bogart.
Yeah, but you hate lots of people. That's fine.
Bogart's lame.
Yeah, you also think lots of people are lame. Hell, you think I'm lame. Anyways.
There's no such thing, Par.
I don't even know what that was a response. I don't even know how to unpack the last few sentences from you. Anyways, ParVision says Luffy partially blind. That's not even a bad theory. I feel like I feel like I can make a video about that. Like Luffy like is the eye patch man. Like unironically, all his life he just needed an eye patch, and it makes him see better. I don't know. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe he can't see Boba because he has depth perception issues, and he's just been going. That's why his observation hockey's so good. You know, they say that if you lose a sense, your other senses get better. Maybe that's why he's more animal-like. Who knows? Oh, and maybe that's why him and Fujitora bonded, because Fujitora's actually blind and he's felt kindred spirit. You know how you can kind of sense like a kindred spirit. He's like, that man right there, blind as fuck. You know, that's probably it. Anyways, that would mean you have to make a video though. I mean, if you guys want me to make a video, I could do it. Come up with thumbnail ideas. I don't know. Like, is it Luffy with a cane and like a walking stick, and he's just like hitting Zoro on the head, and Zoro says, "Ah, what?" Or, like, I don't even know. Or do I sit him at a piano and then people get like a Stevie Wonder reference? Like, I don't. Which one do I do?
Do the one where like the Mr. Beast pose. Have Luffy in front and then Helen Keller right behind him with the hand on his like head, because she missed the shoulder or something.
No. Even better. I scrap Mr. Beast's thumbnail of him curing deafness.
Oh yeah. Just like change the faces around.
Yeah, it would go viral. Oh my god.
That'd be huge.
Yeah, that'd be huge. Oh, we're such content creators. This is crazy.
That's a W. That's a W, brother. That's a good one.
Sometimes, man. Sometimes it just comes. That's the part of fucking.
It just comes naturally, you know.
No, make it for April Fools.
You're using your experience from special ed, and I'm using my experience from making fun of Helen Keller. We're coming together. It's like the Backstreet Boys, dude.
We're bad people. Anyways, Jysop, Usopp's beloved older brother, Usopp's beloved older brother that Yasopp actually visits and is like has his own pirate crew that we don't hear about. $8 super chat says, I think Dragon's name is a play on the Chinese myth. The carp turns into a dragon. Oh god, with the carp being Oh wait, hold on. This actually isn't bad. And obviously the dragon being dragon. I thought you were going to go the Kaido route, and I have PTSD from people saying that in regards to Kaido and his devil fruit, and it's like...
Yeah, that's his awakening. His dragon's his awakening. It's not true.
And then I didn't want you to say the same thing, but for dragon, but I like the symbolism, because that's what you're getting at, right? It's the symbolism, the play on it, that he's the evolution. But what would that make Luffy then, right? Because the dragon is the peak evolution that the gods blessed. So, like, the gods didn't do anything to that dragon. That dragon was just now a god, essentially, right? Like a mythical god type of thing, sort of. So, like, is the evolution of that just, like, whatever the... I don't even know. Let's see. $20 super chat from Zamdi Al. The dance scene is the foreshadowing of the end scene of the Pirates when Pirates and Marines become friends and Luffy's ultimate dream. That is a perfect one to segue into what I think the One Piece is. But Chin Ho with the 3 months visionary membership. And I like this. And I want to ask you, Sai, because this is during our hiatus, this came up. And I love this idea. It doesn't make sense, but I love it. Chapter 1101 reveals that Whoop Slap was an ex-Rocks pirate. You know that last panel that like everyone's wondering who it is? That's just Whoop Slap. That's why he rolls with Garp.
That would be hilarious.
It makes sense, sort of. And
the best part is that I feel like this could be brought on because Whoop Slap won the popularity contest, right?
Yeah.
Imagine Oda's like, oh, people love this guy. I'm gonna give him his own thing.
Yeah, and the thing is, he's not like when you think about it, right? He's like smack talking Shanks, right? Like he literally calls him like a no good brat or whatever. Like he's a Yonko, right? Like most sane mayors, right? Of like he's not related to Shanks. He doesn't know Roger. But if he was an ex-Rocks pirate and he had like a little bit of clout and like Shanks, Shanks is a nice guy anyways, right? Like Whoop Slap, that would make sense. It roll with Shanks, it roll with Garp. It makes sense how the city worked, why he's not afraid of like bandits and stuff like that. Like I just feel like he let himself go a little bit. But Whoop Slap being a Rocks pirate, when I forget where someone said this to me, but it was in line of people trying to figure out who that guy was, and some people thought like, oh, I can't say this one because that might be a video someone's making, but like a few people, and someone said Whoop Slap. I was like, yeah, I agree. This is it. I like it. Yeah. That's if it's not that, can't be mad, right? If it's Whoop Slap though, I like it. Whoop Slap also said, is it his dream or his destiny? Yeah, Whoop Slap had some hard ass lines.
Dang, all right. Yeah.
Chapter 95, I think, was when Whoop Slap said that. So this is right before who knows? Maybe Whoop Slap shows up in the next chapter and saves Luffy. You know what I mean? Like, imagine that, like, Rayleigh came to save Boa. Whoop Slap. Imagine Whoop Slap takes off the hat, or does an Ash catch him, turns it around, and then you see Conqueror's Hockey unleashing, and Saturn's like, is this from God's Valley?
Oh, dude. And then Dragon's like, this is the reason why I was able to leave my son, because I knew he was in good care. as they pan over to Whoop Slap. Oh, dude, yeah.
Kuma's visiting Whoop Slap. It's not anybody else. He's visiting Whoop Slap because he met him on God's Valley. That'd be so funny. Next chapter, we find out that. Oh my god. Yeah, no, Shinho crazy. Whoop Slap tanks Kuma off screen because Kuma shows up and he's a tyrant warlord, right? So Whoop Slap naturally is gonna be like posturing against Kuma, like, oh, I'm the defender of this thing, and then like they stand off. But in this timeline, Whoop Slap is like, he like does a Master Roshi, right? Like he just gets like yoked. We've never seen it before, but he pulls it out against Kuma.
Or we could see like a nice little like line in a teaser. Like maybe Whoop Slap read the news. He's like, "Oh, Kuma, I heard you were a king. Well, what's a king to a mayor?" And then he just.
I was waiting for the way this would go, and I was like, "Yes, yup,
yeah,
awful one-liner, perfect. What's a king to a mayor?
What's a king to a mayor? Eh? Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I'll send that one to Oden and SBS.
He never wears a tie. That is the one time he tightens his tie real quick. And then like Makino's in a secretary outfit too, just fan service. But then he's like, "What's a king to a mayor?" And then Kuma's like, "Oh no, I haven't felt this scared since God Valley. Oh my god!" And then
is Rock Zabek? No, it's impossible.
Oh my god. We're like, the infamous Rocks pirate Whoop Slap? What are you doing in Fuchsia Village? I was coming for Luffy. I didn't know you were here. And then it's like, yeah, good riddance, Kuma, you filthy buccaneer. And he's just like randomly racist.
Oh yeah, he's like super racist. Yeah. Maybe that's why only humans are like on Fuchsia Village. He sends away all the foreigners. Yeah. But like the filthy Wano citizens were trying to migrate over there, and Whoop Slap was standing at the border, like sending them away. They're like, "No, you need to go to Shimotsuki Village. This is the human land." Oh yeah, Whoop Slap could be kind of an interesting character to build up.
So instead, but Whoop Slap couldn't handle Higuma. He wasn't in his prime, you know. It's easy, you know. And then also, it's like easily Whoop Slap would say the line that Mihawk said because they're in the same tier of power. Oh god, where he's like, "Would I hunt a rabbit with a cannon?" Right? Like Higuma knew Shanks was there.
Oh man.
Higuma wasn't even afraid. He saw Luffy literally have like a gun to his head. And though like Luffy's rubber by that point or whatever, and they were like gonna kill him, was the mayor particularly worried? I feel like he was more worried when Shanks showed up, honestly. Now, if I'm remembering the chapter a little bit, he's like, Shanks, oh shit, what is he gonna do? You know, but like not because he was afraid of Shanks. He's like, oh man, the taxes won't cover the damage from Shanks, you know? Like
yeah. That has to be it.
Yeah, he's more afraid of taxes.
Everything's coming together now.
Yeah. Oh my god. I swear to god, if Whoop Slap gets any light in this direction,
we're gonna be like prophets.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. The house of the house of Whoop Slap. I don't know why I said that. The house of Whoop Slap.
You just reminded me. I mean, not reminded me, but like, since we were talking about it, that panel where Kizaru's doing the Nika dance, bro. I felt like a madman. You know, I was over here saying that Kizaru might turn coat pretty soon. I finally feel like I'm finally the stocks are slowly rising. I feel it.
Oh, you're right.
It's finally happening.
Kizaru did do the dance with them. I can tell you my theory now. I can tell you my theory.
What is your theory?
So I was reading the page, right? So I was already on a high, right? Because it was already the low. My heart was broken for all the Kuma stuff. And then the Bonnie drew the dad thing. And then Umit shows up, right? And you know why Umit's a big deal for me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Just say yeah. Just
No,
say
but
yeah.
yes.
No, yeah, because then I don't have to explain it.
Yeah, yeah, it's huge.
Yeah.
Big ParVision W. Who the hell? What's going on? Where am I, guys?
If you guys want to know, go
Like
back
I'm
to
like Joe
reaction.
Biden at a press conference. Like somebody walked me out here.
I was saying
I don't know what's
in my Godfather Shanks video that I was saying that Umi, like Oda built up the Emperors of the Underworld, and then they're like important factors, and he won't forget these characters and what they held. And then in chapter 1100, let me tell you, most people's favorite characters didn't even show up, and Umi did. And he is the thing that I think that Shanks essentially takes over. So I knew who he was immediately, because the main thing is that like Shanks is like the Yonko of what Umi does, and so that's like the important part. And so that's huge theory around it, Umi. It's fine, don't worry about it. Anyways, I was on a high, it was great. And I saw the next page, and I saw them eating the pizza. And I think we talked about this. Like, there was that one cover spread where they're eating the pizza recently, and we were talking about like, would you eat the pizza like that? Like, they were just like going to town. Yeah,
I would. Yeah.
And then like Oda has been like always draws pizza like this. He doesn't ever. I don't think I've ever seen a normal size
Oda's
pizza.
a messy eater.
Probably, but I'm also like, where is he getting pizza like this? Is this his dream?
Don't invite Oda to a pizza party.
I was thinking like, is this his dream? Like a giant pizza that's just ooey gooey and you can just share it around. And then I had the thought, I was like, wait.
Oh no.
Oh wait, the one pizza. The One Piece, like it's literally in the name. He's the One Piece is one pizza, and I was like, this is crazy. And then they're all sharing in the next. It's literally scroll by scroll. You would see it in the reaction.
If the One Piece is actually pizza, I would look back at the last like 25, 20, like all these years of my life, just saying, man, why?
And then no, but Sai, see, I was already done. I already had the whole theory crafted at this, because I scrolled this thing. I already had everything.
I'd be
so many
sad.
thoughts, right? I even connected Bonnie's flag to it. Bonnie's flag is the pizza thing, and then I scrolled down, and they're all eating from this. Like, it looks like they're all eating from the same pizza, because it's like directional Kizaru, Vegapunk, and it's all like rotating towards the center, right? And I saw that, I was like, oh, it's a wrap. They're all eating from one pizza, and I was already sold, done, gonzo. Then Oda hit me with the Nika dance all around, and you're saying even Kizaru did. Not only that, they got the they got the man who knows the song, knows the beats, knows the steps. They're having a pizza, and it's literally the name, One Pizza. It's One Pizza. And the za, that's the important part. Like, what's the za part? But the One Piece za is and the funniest part, Sai, that's your reaction on stream, and that would be your reaction off stream if I told you this is like an actual theory, right? Which I'm not saying it's not a theory, guys. This definitely pin it. This is it. It's a pizza. But Sai, I told you my actual theory for what the One Piece is, and you didn't have this reaction. You actually said it was a good. You're like, all right, that's kind of funny. This is good.
Yeah, because your idea was like somewhat decent.
Yeah.
This one is just like, I don't know, man.
Pizza's rough.
A giant pizza. Yeah. Like what if someone's like lactose, right? Like, in Japan, a lot of people are lactose, so not a lot of people can enjoy pizza.
Maybe that's why it's because
like dude, Oda has like almost every disease known to mankind, right? Like the dude has like gout, he has diabetes.
Oh my god.
Oda's allergic to some types of food. Like, you really think Oda's about to give one giant pizza to like 1,000 people? Like, I don't know, man.
I want to just point something out too. It's like, the reason why I thought of this was because we sat there for maybe like 30 minutes. I don't know if you cut it. Oh, you didn't post that call, because we did like 1096, I think, and that was when the pizza thing was, or maybe it was before. Maybe we did do the call. I don't remember. And we sat there for a solid 20-30 minutes talking about like pizza, talking about deep dish, talking about if you'd eat it like that, and we're talking about like, it's kind of crazy to eat it like this. And I was like, it's weird that like this is the one food Oda recurrently draws like everybody in a group eating like this, like, and it's not normal. Like, it's like every single time it's so abnormal. Like, people are eating with their toes, they're eating a giant, like, super messy, it's always gooey, it's always giant. And the reason why I thought of this is like, does Oda dream of giant pizza? And I was like, If it's Oda's dream, then maybe that's the One Piece. And then I was saying it in my head, I was like, the One Piece? The One Pizza? Is it the One Pizza? And I just kept on saying in my head, you could see it in the reaction where I stopped myself. I was about to say it out loud. And I was like, no, this is so dumb. Don't do it. And then I did it. And, you know, I don't have any regrets. You know? Yeah, there's a panel where Luffy's eating the pizza with his feet, right? Right, Sai? I'm pretty sure there's
Was that him?
I think it was somebody. There was definitely somebody. I think we won. I think this is it. Unironically, I think Oda put the One Piece in chapter 1100. I think that's it. Emu didn't get a slice of the pizza.
I'm gonna fight this one just because I don't like the conclusion.
Yeah, I don't like it either. But let me give you a hypothetical side, right?
So if you had to pick out of all of the options that you've talked about before about being the One Piece, you put all your stock in pizza.
No, I don't know. The one I told you is the one. Like, I've been sitting on that one, and that's the one. Like, this pizza thing is something that's like, that's a par. You know, that's a par stamp theory, right? The pizza one, right? Like, it's like someone thought the One Piece was a pizza. What fucking maniac said that? It's like, oh, like that sounds like something ParVision, right?
Papa John's is better.
They would sponsor. If Oda doesn't give a sponsor, if the pizza thing is a spot and Oda doesn't open up a pizza store after One Piece is done, I'm gonna sue
Honestly, him. if the One Piece gets revealed and it's actually pizza, I think my channel will be deleted. I think it's gonna be one of those things where like people are gonna be like, oh, I wonder where Sai's his video is about the latest chapter, and then you're just gonna like my channel's just not gonna be there.
Par Johns.
I think
hey.
that would be like the end of it.
You wouldn't want to open up a pizza store with me? If the One Piece is a pizza, we open up a pizza store.
I don't like Italian food, man.
Oh yeah, you did say that.
Pizza's like okay. Yeah, I only like half the pizzas out there in the world.
Okay, that's fair. See, the thing you asked me, put all the stocks. No, the theory I told you before, that's another one of those par stamped theories. That's like I believe in that one 100%. Like, even if I say out loud, oh, this is the One Piece, I don't think I'll ever believe a theory more than that one, which I haven't posted, guys. But just know that Sai did giggle a little bit at it, and that's the important part. That's the main thing about that theory. It's funny. The One Piece one, the One Pizza one is funny because it's like, haha, that's dumb, right? The other one,
I've never had a sandwich.
Okay, see, moving along, that's so huge to unpack. Like, we have like 10 more minutes to stream, and you're like, brother, I've been starved my whole life. Like, I've never had a sandwich. We're not
never
talking.
had a sandwich.
No.
Sandwiches don't look appealing to me. It's never. Never had a sandwich before.
We're not discussing. If you guys don't know about that, that's a 50-50 conversation.
Oh, wait,
I have so many questions.
For the last 10 minutes, let me take 1 minute to go use the bathroom real quick.
All right, yeah. It's a dude in an afro eating a pizza. My idea will... I know that when I put out the video, me and Dax are going to have some words. Or Dax is going to have some words with me. That's for sure. That's a for sure one. Wait, Shin, you've never had pizza? What? Where do you live where you never had pizza? Aren't you European? Don't you live closer to pizza than we do? Like, you could just walk to Italy and get real pizza. Yeah, guys, see, the chat is the reason why we're never answering. We're not asking this question today. Never having a sandwich is crazy. Yeah, see, last time Sai said like he would steal his uncle's prosthetic leg, and I knew that was one of those things. I'm not unpacking that on this stream. That is a 50-50 stream, right? Oh my God, Rome Piece, One Pizza, the Leaning Tower of Pizza. I'm pretty sure the picture of Laughtail already had like a pizza, like a Leaning Tower of Pizza thing. Huh. Interesting. The thing I wanted to ask Sai, and I want you guys to answer before he gets here, was is cereal soup? A hot dog is not a sandwich. It could be. Maybe. Doesn't have to be. Because you can have hot dogs without the sandwich part. You know, you don't have to have the bun. It's a hot dog and a bun, right? Is cereal soup for many, not for me. What's it called? If you had 9 friends, right? Or you're the 9th friend, or like your group of friends is 9 people, right? And you had a pizza party. And let's say the pizza came and you didn't know when it was going to come. You left to the bathroom, pizza came while you're in the bathroom, right? Side's back.
Pizza came while I was in the bathroom?
Okay. No, so I'm painting a picture, Sai, okay? I was asking the chat.
Right, go for it.
Your friend group is 9 people. You're at like you're out with your friends, right?
Yeah.
You ordered pizza. You go to the bathroom. You don't know when the pizza's coming. You went to the bathroom. The pizza comes while you're in the bathroom. You come out of the bathroom. There's no more pizza. There was only 8 slices according to them. You were that one friend they left out because you went to the bathroom. And they go like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I just left. We forgot, or we whatever." And then like we forgot. That'd be the line, right? What would you do? What would be your reaction? Would you be upset at those friends?
No, I'd be like, no big deal.
No big deal. What if it was the only food? Like there was no other food. That's why you guys ordered pizza. And you were starving. Like Sanji and Zeph. Like Sanji and Zeph.
Like Sanji and Zeph. I mean, if I was like Sanji and Zeph, I probably wouldn't have brought a friend group with me to get some food. I mean, I'd be
no, like you guys are there, and then the pizza's there.
Yeah.
And there's 8 slices, and then they ate it all without you. Surely it should be shared. Pizza's meant to be shared.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'd be like, damn. Well, I mean, if there's only 8 slices, I wouldn't care. I'm kind of like
they couldn't just cut a slice for you. You know?
No,
what I mean?
I'm germophobic a little. I mean, I'm not like super germophobic, but I'd be like, nah, don't cut a slice of pizza. That's weird, you know. Just,
okay, so
I'll get my own slice. I'm
so
a grown man.
Size weird.
Fine.
Chat, you know, let me know what you think.
So you'd be like actually upset.
I wouldn't be I wouldn't be like, I wouldn't do anything, right? I wouldn't do like what I'm about to say, but I would be like, yo, maybe I need to find real friends.
To the One Piece?
Sort of. Imagine Emu is that 9th friend, and they go like, oh man, we forgot. And then Emu goes, that's the start of the villain arc, and it's like, you forgot? Let me show you what forgetting is like. And then the Void Century happens, and then they wipe 100 years of history because they didn't get a slice of the pizza. And you know what? The Reverie it's a round table. The Reverie started as everybody sat around a giant pizza, and everyone's supposed to share. So that's why Emu says that like nobody can sit above or below or whatever, no king, because all the kings should be able to eat from the pizza. It's pizza revenge. I think Oda. Do you think? Okay, here's a better question. What if Oda had a 9 friend group and they left Oda out? Knowing how competitive Oda is, knowing how petty Oda is, Oda would be upset, right?
Nah.
You don't think
Oda's
so?
I mean, Oda's a. If I was a millionaire and.
No, I'm talking about when he started the One
Somebody didn't
Piece.
give me
When
a
he
piece-
started, he wasn't
I mean,
a millionaire.
even then, it's like
he was scrapping.
I don't think pizza is something to hold the grudge over.
He was fighting demons that, like, remember Aoyama? He's literally told him, like, you were my biggest enemy for the 14 years until I became a mangaka. And Aoyama was like, wait, what? And then he's like, yeah, because you had the successful manga series, and so I didn't read your series. I didn't even want to look at you. You were my enemy. And then Aoyama was like, what? What are you talking about? And then Oda's like, wait, it wasn't like that for you? And he's like, no, I didn't even know you. You remember that? I made a short about it too, but we talked about it. Oda's crazy, guys. Oda's crazy. He was very competitive early on. And he literally said the line, he's like, dang, like, once I became busy and successful, I guess I stopped. That's a bit much. No, that's literally what he said. Go look at the interview. That's literally what he said. Literally straight word to word. And Aoyama was just like, and then he tried to ask Aoyama, was like, wait, you didn't think I was competition? Aoyama was like, no, I was just making Detective Conan. so you know, yeah. Oda. I think Oda would be upset. Like, this is the time when he thinks of One Piece. He already has a series. He has a
So
friend
Oda's
group.
been holding this pizza grudge, is what you're saying.
Yeah, like watch, there's gonna be a mentor. Like he already said in one of his messages, there's this one old, really. He didn't even name the guy. He said there's this one really famous mangaka that he has a grudge against. Like that's why he wanted to be old and making One Piece, because he wanted to prove that it's fun and you can have fun and do work. Like your hobby can be your job, and he wanted to prove that. And he literally like, yeah, the guy's dead, but like, look, see, it's fun, isn't it? And I was like,
Guy's dead.
yeah, like this is what he said in the thing. And I'm like, yo,
It got a lot better once this guy kicked the bucket. Let me tell you.
like these are actually things that he wrote. Like I'm not making like this a note that he said.
That's why it was funny at. That's why it was funny at laughter. I don't think the pizza thing would be like super funny. Like, I mean, maybe with Luffy's humor, right? Like Luffy laughs at everything. Like I feel like Luffy would laugh at a good Helen Keller joke, but
Yeah, because Luffy would be upset because not all of his friends got to eat, right? Because he wants to create a world where all of his friends could eat, right? But if one person didn't get a slice of the pizza, my God, you know what I mean? Oh, it was apology to Poseidon. Sorry, Poseidon, I give you the pizza.
if it comes to that, I would think that
There's
it's
just
a very lackluster conclusion.
yeah, there's just a cold pizza slice waiting at Laugh Tale. That'd be funny. And then the Rogers Pirates is a huge slice, so they always take a nibble of it. Yeah, but obviously that's just a meme, guys.
Giddy.
All I'm gonna say,
that's slanders right there. Giddy.
all I'm gonna say, guys, is I think right now I like the one pizza idea much more than I like Dragon.
It's not exactly a super hot take with that one.
See, I'm just saying this panel's kind of crazy, right? Like eating pizza, it's all in one piece, and then they start dancing. And like you said, even Kizaru's there. Kizaru's dapping it up with Sentomaru. Like that's wild. Never in my entire life would I have thought that like we'd see Kizaru doing the Nika dance. Oh, you know what'd be sick? If like Luffy's tuckering out and then to revive him, Kizaru starts doing the dance. And then like him and Kuma's there with one leg, and then it's like, and then Kizaru goes like, "Hey Kuma, remember those moves you taught me? It's time." And then they just like pull out like they start dancing.
Just bust the move.
Yeah, and Sentomaru walks from the middle of the island like all beaten down, and they all do the dance. And then Vegapunk just, oh, we're gonna get a recreation. These guys are gonna do the dance around Luffy. Oh, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, that's been a theory.
Oh shit! Wait, oh really? Like, I mean, obviously from this chapter, right? Like people.
No, from well before.
What that Kuma, Kizaru, Sentomaru, and Vegapunk would be doing the Nika dance around Luffy?
Not Kizaru. Kizaru was never included, but the rest of them, yeah.
Oh yeah, the Kuma one, yeah, but like
Yeah.
the Kizaru one, right? That's for me. That's the big one. I didn't even register that Kizaru was doing the dance. I think that's a big one. Oh, and Bonnie, because Bonnie's here too.
Yeah,
oh,
Bonnie's here.
Yeah, they all do the dance. And then Saint Saturn just sitting in the middle. It's like, stop this silly nonsense. Stop that. And then he like turns around and sees Nika just like giant and inflamed, engulfed in terror because he's getting empowered by the dance. That'd be wild. Kizaru went from dancing with his friends to Nika dance to trying to kill his friends and fighting Nika. True. The reason why he lost is because he forgot that he technically prayed to Nika. He paid homage to him in this moment. This is the plot armor that Luffy had. I can't wait till Kizaru joins our side. I feel it. Yeah, I feel it. I feel like Kizaru, we still don't know anything about him. Like we know like there's still a lot to go with him. Yeah, we know some things, but like Kizaru is one of those characters that's like Oda's hiding something for sure. Cause like we just got. Oh yeah, that was another question. So excuse me. We don't know where Kuzan and Kainu. We don't know when they became an admiral, right? We like the exact timeline. No, but they joined together. Yes, Ohara, like a range, but that's about it. Ohara was vice admiral, and then they became admirals, probably same time, something like that. But like, Kizaru's an admiral already, right? Like before they were admirals, he was an admiral. Is that a confirmed thing?
Wait, who?
Kizaru.
Kizaru. No, Kizaru and Akainu joined together. Wait, what are you talking about?
No, I'm saying because Kuzan, Aokiji, and Akainu, were they together, or was it Kizaru? Do we know any like the timeline of when they became admirals?
When they became admirals, like their official promotion?
Yeah.
Oh no, we have no idea.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, Kizaru's, we don't even know that about Kizaru. Like, at least with Kuzan, we know like the pathway up, like when he was younger with the Garb stuff, and I imagine we're gonna start getting it soon, but like we don't know, we don't have any like you're saying Kizaru could be on Luffy's side, and I just feel like there's nothing going against that, and there's nothing going like for the opposite, right? Like for Kizaru to be like, other than him saying he's a government, like he's a corporate slave or whatever, but that's like also in front of Saturn, right? Like, and in this chapter, he literally goes to Vegapunk like, you got to be careful what you say, like in a government facility, right? Like that's what he said. So that line when he goes like, oh yeah, I'm a corporate slave, it's like, yeah, he's saying that like like he's standing with Saturn saying that, right? So it's interesting. Okay, so then the question I have is, Kizaru defects in this arc or he
in this arc.
Okay, so he defects in this arc, and he does what? Like he fights Saturn, he saves people, he saves Vegapunk.
He helps Vegapunk and Kuma, Bonnie, and all of them get away.
Like everyone who's in this dance picture, just them. Yeah.
I mean, okay. and then because they're gonna leave with the Straw Hats, technically the Straw Hats too.
So is there, and then what? And then Kuma's the one left with Saturn. Is that something like he stopped Saturn from following Kizaru or something? But then Kizaru loses his job immediately, right? Like you don't think that he'd be? So
no,
you
loses his job?
Oh,
I think. Well, yeah, I've always been on the notion that that's like the shocking event.
Kizaru.
Yeah, from day one, that to me that was the shocking event of Egghead. I don't think I've ever switched up on that idea.
Can we have fact checkers on that? Not for my sake, just for we want to strengthen Sai's coalition of like.
But I've always been on this boat. Yeah, it's always been like very murky, but I'm glad that's why I said I was really glad I finally got like a crumb. You know, like okay, he's dancing. He's doing the Sun God Nika dance.
Okay, so Kizaru loses his job after this. Akainu would absolutely lose it. So then what? Do they fill the last admiral position after that?
I don't think they're going to have time by the end of the series to fill that last position.
So then here's the proposition. We did recently mention a certain character, and they're still next to the, like, they're still employed, technically. They're still there. Is there a world where, like, Akainu relinquishes his fleet admiral position and becomes an admiral again? And he gives it up to, like, Sengoku or Kong?
Oh, probably not.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, it wouldn't make sense for like the upward trajectory, but like I could like that because of what Garp's, like that's like Garp's thing where it's like, I didn't take this promotion to maintain a certain amount of freedom. Nobody listened to him, right? Kuzan, if Akainu was, he's probably cognizant of that lesson too, but Kuzan went all the way to the admiral, and Garp's entire thing is like, yeah, I stayed here for the freedom of being a vice admiral. And Kuzan left the admiral position, left everything, and he's just like, yeah, I didn't have the freedom in the Navy to do what I want. I don't have to be a pirate, blah, blah, blah. And then he ends up being a pirate, right? If Akainu sits there and is like, man, fleet admiral really, really shackles me, right? Like I lost my freedom taking this promotion. And then he goes back to admiral and just fucks shit up. Maybe, but like maybe he changes it where he's like a fleet admiral and an admiral. Maybe he changes the role. I don't know.
I don't think he needs to like change anything, to be honest. He could just do what he wants.
That's
he's
true.
The boss.
That's true. He could just like declare like he is the fleet admiral. Wait, who's the supreme commander? Is Kong still the supreme commander? Right? He is.
Kong?
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
I think.
Huh. Interesting. Because technically that means that Kainu's not the top dog. Kong is. Or top gorilla. Because Kong, Monkey D. Garp. All interesting. All interesting. Top dog, crazy pun because red dog. But yeah, so is there anything else in the... I feel like there was a few other things. Some things we'll talk about in our collab. I think the chapter is kind of normal.
Everything.
Yeah, we touched on most things. Other things are there. I liked... oh, here's a question before we end off. Here's a solid question.
What's up?
Because I don't think this will drag on for you, but drag on, haha, dragon. Let me see. Yeah, this chapter is straightforward, and it's like the fillers of things, and like we space it. It wasn't as symbolic as people wanted it to be. That's fair. We have another chapter next week. But here's something that I feel like is still alive, and I feel like this chapter kind of kills it, in my opinion, is like, for the longest time, it's like Vegapunk being evil. Like all this time he had like the actual Stella. He has like a dark side, like all those weird faces he's made, like even to Kuma in the last thing. I know people were messaging me in the chat, and I was like, this face is sus, right? But like this chapter kind of really shows that he does care about humanity. He's like a human being. He cried when Kuma said the thing. Like he is a normal dude. It's literally just like science and money is his vice, right? Like he gets money, he can support his things, and so much so as a vice that he goes. We get the depiction of his satellites, right? Like, I need to write everything down. That's like Pythagoras. Then I need somebody to eat, sleep, and poop. That's York. And then I need somebody to make other things. That's, or he says Eureka. That's Edison or something like, or whatever, right? And he needs to split into 5.
Yeah.
We know that there's 6 satellites, and plus him, 7 total. So in his mind, there's 1 missing. I guess my question, all of a sudden, or not all of a sudden, around all that is, does this change? Like, do you think that in your mind, like Vegapunk's just like a normal dude, like, or do you think that he still could be evil?
I've never thought Vegapunk was evil. I don't want to be associated with that one, but
so
yeah, he's good. He's a normal dude.
So, what are the satellites' names again? Wisdom, Wrath, Atlas, Logic, Shaka. And Lilith? Lilith is evil, right? Or no, Lilith is Lilith is evil.
He's evil, right? Yeah, evil Vegapunk.
So that's that's one of the lines that is as evil as he can get. And that's where I'm kind of wondering, like, is Lilith the one that he didn't account for, maybe? Like, because he says 5.
I'd say Lilith. He accounts for Lilith.
He accounts for Lilith. Where's the writing? Let me see this.
Desire, logic, wisdom, flair. Yeah.
Where's the writing? Where's the writing? It's right. Oh,
I feel
here.
like everybody has like a slightly evil side to them. So I don't think him having Lilith or York is like bad.
I agree. I'm just wondering what he says. I wish there were 5 more of me. So that means that there's one that he's not, like, in his mind when he's dividing himself up.
So when it comes to 5 people, my conclusion was that he wasn't thinking of Shaka. He thought of all the satellites there except for Shaka.
Okay. Does that imply Shaka was... But it also, like, Shaka has the number 1, right?
Exactly. Yeah, that's why I think it's weird. Like, I mean, we don't know, like, when he starts building them, but I think Shaka is the last one he decides on making. But, I mean, obviously, will be, like, the first one he makes.
Who's the last number? Is it Atlas? Is Atlas the number 6?
I think Atlas is number 6. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a world where she's the last one, right? But like, I don't know, because all those ones, like the human girl ones, they look like Bonnie, Ginny a little bit. So it's weird if they're, I don't know. That was the interesting thing. Because for me, I'm like, all the people that are saying like he's evil, he has evil intentions. I think this chapter is my way of fully dispelling that. I don't think he would have acted the way he did if he had like ulterior evil motives. But it is significant that he says 5 more. Because, oh wait, does my mic pick that up? You guys can't hear that phone, right? I don't think it does. But yeah, I think that's significant that like they say that makes me feel like that whatever one that one is, it's almost like the hunt again, you know, like which one is the traitor, except this one's like which one's the one that Vegapunk didn't think about, because then that's the important one that we'll probably have to like focus on later on. And if it's Shaka, it's a little weird considering the circumstances, but Edison we have figured out, York we have figured out, we have Pythagoras, so I don't know. And then like you said, like Lilith is kind of like a normal one. Shaka could be it. Atlas is one that like isn't said, right? So I don't know. It's a weird one.
So the reason why I think Atlas is already kind of mentioned is because he says I'm short-handed, it's maddening, which correlates to Wrath and what Atlas said when she was first introduced on how they don't have enough people, they don't have enough researchers to build everything they want.
Okay, so Atlas is mentioned. Okay, all right.
And then the weapon of my dreams is I associate that to Lilith, since Lilith is usually the one wielding weapons. I know that's a flimsy one, but I feel like that relates more to her than actually Shaka.
Yeah, that's the flimsiest one, but it's not off. Theoretically, they all could be saying that, right? Because that's why that one's flimsy. So damn it, the brainwaves won't stop. That's just him. Someone needs to write everything I'm thinking down. That's Pythagoras. I could eat, poop, whatever. That's York, so that's 2. And then Atlas is the shorthanded. I can see that one. Eureka is Edison, right? And then this is gonna keep me as busy as a beaver. Who says that? A cat related idiom? A cat related idiom? Is there one of the?
That's Kaku.
That's who?
Kaku.
Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? That? I was gonna say, is that?
Kaku says that. Kaku says that.
Kaku says this is gonna keep me as busy as a beaver.
Yes.
Kaku, like, wait, am I missing?
Kaku, giraffe guy, Kaku, the guy with the nose, Kaku.
Wait, giraffe guy?
The guy from CP9. He was at Eni's lobby, Kaku.
Wait, he's here?
He looks like Usopp a little bit.
This is gonna keep me as busy as wait, but he's not here. This is Vegapunk saying that, right?
Yeah, it's Vegapunk saying it, but Kaku also says it too.
Oh.
Yeah.
What?
It's a common phrase. Kaku also speaks that as well.
Ah.
Yes.
Yeah, you threw me through a loop. I was like, Kaku's the missing.
Yeah, I was like, why is he understanding
underneath
this?
the Shaka
Kaku,
mask is Kaku? That would be kind of sick.
It's
I was like,
Kaku.
wait, how does the nose fit in the mask? I thought that's what you were saying. I was like, wait, what?
No. It's Kaku.
Oh, okay.
It's like actual character Kaku.
Gotcha. Okay, so then Shaka would be, I wish there were 5 more of me. And does Shaka ever say anything about like the value? No, he doesn't really say anything like that. He says like, most important thing is a Stella. Japanese, they use this idiom to mean when you're extremely busy. Yeah, I get that. It was just like the cat, it says cat related idiom. And I was like, oh, maybe like one of the satellites. My question was, does one of the satellites say that? But before I could say that, Sai said, oh, that's Kaku. And so in my head, he answered my question of like, which satellite? I was like, wait, Kaku's satellite? Wait, Kaku said that? And I was looking at the panel. I was like, is Kaku there? Like, wait, why did he just say Kaku? And I didn't, I'm not a biggest CP. I'm not a big mass CP0 fan, unlike the person I'm talking to right now. You guys forgot. Biggest CP0 masked member fan.
Giraffe android. That'd be good.
Yeah. Kaku is the Vegapunk satellite, is a crazy alternate One Piece. If Shaka removes the mask and just like a giant nose dingles out like a fucking like a SpongeBob meme, like Sure.
That'd be beautiful.
And then the audacity for a Kaku clone to call Dragon not an idiot, but like, I'm a true genius. That would be kind of funny. I'm gonna be thinking about this one. I think the Shaka one makes sense. It's just then it's like, so when, how? Because then it kind of implies that we will get like an emphasis point. So then, do you think Shaka's not dead on Egghead?
I feel like death is only the beginning. What?
What are you, what? Confucius now? I just walk in the room with fucking Buddha. Like, what's happening?
Well, like for the satellites, like if they die, it's no big deal.
What
like,
the fuck happened in the last few weeks, guys? Saib just became a philosopher. I feel like death is only just the beginning. It's like, god damn.
No, like if one of them dies, you can just bring them back. Like they're not like actual people. I mean, they have emotions and shit, but you know, like you just bring them back.
That did honestly diffuse a lot of tension for me when it was like the reality of like, yo, it don't matter if they just die. Like, you just make them.
Yeah,
right?
like just make them again. Like it's like what, like Atlas, she got like wrecked, and then they're like, oh yeah, you just replace her face. No big deal.
I like how D said Shaka got shot by a massive bullet even bigger than his head. No, that's what should have happened. Shaka should have been hit by a bullet bigger than his head. But in the time it left York's gun, York's pistol, and reached Shaka's head, the pistol shrunk. Okay, that's the reality, because Shaka is a normal sized dude, and the pistol shot was like a normal pistol. But York is holding a cannon in her hand because she's a giant, and that was something that during those chapters, I remember really vividly. There's so many things during those chapters. I'm like, I'm just going to ignore it a little bit. You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I get the impact. Oda wanted to show a bullet wound through his head. If he actually had York shoot a bullet from that gun into Shaka, he would have no upper body. Like, it wouldn't have the same impact.
Remember, we got hung up on that for so long during the collab.
Yeah, during the stream, but like afterwards, like the week later.
No, the discussion. I remember cutting that out of the discussion. That was like a 30-minute segment.
Oh yeah, but the other part of it was just something that we just agreed was like, yeah, like Oda just had to do, you know what I mean? But like there was people who are like arguing against it, like no, the bullet makes sense. It's shrunking, you know, like Odin's blade and shit. I'm like,
I think it makes sense.
I'm like, it makes no sense, but it's fine. It doesn't need to make sense. It's completely
it's just like a
fine.
classic One Piece thing, you know. You can't keep the size like. I don't know, you can't do that, you know.
Yeah, no, but like, but you agreed back then of like, it doesn't make sense, but it's a One Piece thing. Like, nah, but people
so it
were
does
like,
make sense,
yeah, and then but people were like, no, like this is actually like the physics, like the One Piece world isn't like, this isn't a mistake. And I'm like, I'm not saying it's a mistake. I'm just saying like Oda forced something here, right? Like that gun and that bullet wound. Like if we're doing a murder mystery, which is kind of what it was set up with, you know, like who it literally says I'm pretty sure in that chapter who done it, right? Like literally Oda said that in any typical who done it. You gotta look at how the person was killed. And he just talked to Detective Conan guy right before writing Egghead. So, you know, it's all in there. He's getting tips. He fumbled the main one. But it's fine. You know, we're past it. But you know, we're not past chapter 1101. And so next time we see you guys.
1101. Color spread, cover page, and everything.
We're
getting the whole 9 yards.
Chapters in a row? 4 chapters in a row? 1098, 1099? Oh, we had a break after 1098? Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah. So 3. Wait, but after this, we heard from a source. Do you have any updates on that source that there's no breaks until the end of the year?
I mean, they're speaking out of their ass. They don't know what they're talking about.
Oh shit! Okay, all right, okay. Fine.
Well, I mean, not like a sly on them, but like this is something people always say. Like, no scheduled breaks, guys. Like, yeah, of course. Oda doesn't schedule his breaks. Like, he's just like, hey, I'm taking a break.
Fair.
Like, that's usually how it is. So I think it's
Some
always silly when people are like, guys. It's like when people are like, guys, One Piece is gonna be on break for a month because he didn't update the schedule yet. It's like.
Do people say that?
No. Yeah, that was like a thing floating around. They were like, guys, One Piece is going on break for a whole month. We're getting no chapter in December. And it's like, based on what? Like, you have a hunch? Like, you woke up on the wrong side of the bed? Like,
I didn't
don't
catch
know.
that wave. I was
Yeah,
gonzo.
it's the same thing when people say, like, oh my God, like, the next 5 chapters, we're going to get them all in a row. It's like, no.
And
Like, they don't have that planned out, brother.
and that's why I rely as Sai as a source. I always ask him like, "Yo, how is the schedule looking like?" And he has yet to fail. I think there was 1 week, but that wasn't like your fault because you also got blindsided because like everybody blindsided us. That was a week for sure. But that's a private conversation about the community. Anyways, and so Sai is a trusted source. If you guys don't know who Sai is, he covers spoiler content.
Until the day
The One Piece is a pizza?
something I don't like comes out. The day Mihawk loses, I'm gonna say that they did him dirty. I'm gonna say it's a fake spoiler. Just watch.
Yeah, because most of your fandom will guillotine you if you say that Mihawk is stronger or weaker than Shanks or something.
Yeah, you know it. You know how it is.
Yeah, and so if you guys are interested in spoiler content, make sure to head over
Clay
to Sai's
Stage says
channel.
next week is a break. Well, Clay Stage is a joke. I don't know why people use Clay Stage as a legitimate source for One Piece scheduling. It's not.
They don't update
it's not.
it. It's when they first
They
post
update
it.
as they go too.
When they first posted it, I remember like being here, it was fine, but then this year was not predictable because Oda was not predictable, right? Like, so
Yeah, Clay Stage is not trusted. If somebody, oh my God, somebody did that one time. I got so upset. They're like, oh, there's a break next week, Sai, and I was like, how? Like, how do you know? They linked Clay Stage, and I got like visibly upset. I was like, no way, like, get this out of my face. It's like somebody the other day they were like, oh, Sai, you know, in the anime, there's no filler after Wano. We're gonna have no filler scenes. The pacing's gonna be great. And I was like, what? They're like, yeah, Toei confirmed it. And then they linked an article to like comicbook.com where there was a Twitter user who said it, like not even an animator, just a random American Twitter user with like 5 followers. And I was like, hey, shout outs.
I think I saw
That's awesome, dude.
no, I don't. Yeah, I didn't
hilarious.
see. I saw scheduling stuff for the anime, but I didn't like get into it. But the minimum I saw was 5 episodes in between Egghead and whatever, and I was like, okay, interesting. I saw some people say that there is a timeline on when Egghead starts, and that would mean that there's 5 episodes in between. And was it Artur? Maybe it was, I forget, was it Pew Piece?
It was Pew Piece. So
Yeah.
so what they quoted was Pew Piece leaking the next 3 episode titles, and it goes to the Cross Guild stuff and Amazon Lily, and CBPR, whatever website, they ran with that, and the headline was no filler after Wano, and what they meant is no filler until we get to Egghead. But that doesn't mean no filler for the rest of the series, which somebody just took and ran with, and it's insane.
And I thought about it because
read more than just the headlines, people, please. I don't know.
if
You're gonna link something as a source, at least read your source.
Yeah, and most of the articles on One Piece are not like don't like, those articles are crazy sometimes. I read one of them, I'm like, wait, what? When did this happen? Like, I literally made an entire video on this. Hello? And it's just like they have no source, and I'm just like, huh? We're just gonna put this up? And then people say I'm fake news. I'm like, damn, I don't have a website for that. You know, I'm just here on the YouTubes, doing my best.
You should make a website just posting all your theories as facts. That would be hilarious.
Yeah.
I think that'd be great.
I should leak a 400-page manuscript about the end of One Piece and say that it's the end of One Piece, and not just my crackhead theory that some random dude probably just made off of like the most like lukewarm temperature brain theories that make sense, but like, it's like obviously comes out right after a huge major reveal and the One Piece thing changes. It's like I always hear that, like, oh my god, the entire ending of One Piece, and I was like, wow, how convenient right after like we had this major reveal about Luffy. Like, why wasn't this here before the Nika thing? Oh, because the last one didn't predict the Nika thing. Oh, and they also didn't predict the Ushi Oni thing. Oh wow, there's another one right after the Ushi Oni reveal. It's crazy. But anyways, Oh man, there was something else I was gonna say. Oh yeah. Real quick, before we actually hop off. I realized like in reality, if like Toei went super hard, because the only filler that they would need to do is covering the Germa cover story. I know that there's other cover stories that are relevant, especially in Egghead, because so many characters come in like Sword and Revs and whatever. But in reality, if they just did the Germa thing, which was like 45 pages. So if it's 45 pages and they normally adapt like 18, they would need like 3 episodes to just do the Germa thing. But then I'm like, they're not going to do that because it's not with Luffy, right? Like they're not going to go off in Germa and do a Germa filler cover story thing, but they need to, right? Like oh man, it's weird.
It would be best if they did, but I don't know.
I started thinking about it. I think there's a way that they could do it like this. They could insert it as a really long flashback for when they show Pudding. So like instead of doing a separate filler thing, like because technically Pudding would be cognizant of a lot of that because it's on there. So they could do like when she goes in prison on Blackbeard's ship, they could have a Pudding flashback of what happened, how she ended up there, and that fills in some of the gaps. And then eventually when the Vinsmokes come in, it would do that one. So I could see them doing it as flashbacks. It'd still be weird because like that chapter was when in the cover story we found out that Kuzan was the one that kidnapped Pudding, and then we saw Pudding in the chapter, and they just don't get that same thing. We were like following 2 storylines for a year and they coincided. It was so crazy. And then the anime only is like, what's a cover story? Anel's on the, still people are like, wait, Anel's on the moon? Thanks for the spoiler. Like they have that energy. I'm like, oh my God. Stop it. Stop that nonsense.
That's how it is.
Yeah, that's how it is. All right then. All right. Pretty sure we got through all the super chats. We got through everything. And with that, guys, we'll see you in chapter 1101, where our guy Dragon reveals his
He's gonna show up again.
handicap pass. He can park his ship closest to the source. That's why.
It's funny because like Dragon shows up. He showed up a lot recently, but he hasn't done much recently. Like it's kind of crazy. Like when you really think about the distance he goes and the amount of times he's been shown, it's not that far.
Yeah, we need him to go farther. We needed him to drag on these nuts, right?
I need to see him in Egghead. Please, Dragon.
Yeah.
Show up.
We'll talk about it on your thing. I dragged this on too long. There's something I'm going to talk about in my theory, but I have a question for you around it. But anyways, there should be a video. It's coming up. I'm going to be trying to do the Sunday streams again. I started last week. I want to do guest streams again. There's a world where I do a charity stream before the year ends, but it's like time sense, like related to time. And obviously we're back up with these collabs, but also keep in mind we were memeing about us breaking up. So like as far as
you were joking?
Yeah, as far as jokes go, just keep in mind, guys, Sai and I have families, and this is holiday season. You know what I mean? Like. Yeah, we gotta celebrate it. It was to me. I only got upset. So it wasn't upset, but it was on Thanksgiving, and people were like, "Where's side? Did you guys break up?" And I'm like, "Wait, guys, it's Thanksgiving. Like he has a life. Like I'm here because my wife was like not upset at me, but like I was scheduled out. Like, oh, we're doing Thanksgiving dinner now or this time, so I could stream beforehand. She's like, yeah, But it would be crazy if I roped Sai in on Thanksgiving Day to do a One Piece chapter stream that's not even on his channel. Like that'd be wild. But real quick before we go. Preaching Oars. I almost cried reading this chapter.
Oh, they're here.
Yeah, they're here. Welcome in. This chapter.
When you said that, I was like, I was like looking around my room. I was like, oh, where are they?
Yeah. I got to meet both of them at Anime NYC face
how
reveal.
Was it?
Yeah, it was great. They're both really, really mature also because they're younger than.
You're like trying not to say anything bad. Like picking your words carefully, Par. You better.
Oh no. I mean, I didn't even get to say. I wish if Preach was there, I never got to thank him because my wife told me later. He like because I was like out talking or whatever, and my wife was like super soft spoken. So my wife like was like, "Hey, could someone pass the popcorn chicken or whatever?" We were having like family style dinner or whatever, and nobody heard her.
Somebody passed the popcorn chicken.
Yeah, it was like a Thai...
one of Preach's best moments. I love that.
And then Preach was Preach didn't even respond to my wife, but he's like, yeah, over here, and he grabbed the whole thing and gave it to my wife, and I was like, Preach is a good guy, you know, a beautiful family.
Hey,
I appreciate you guys. Had a great time. We're gonna make more. You think I mean? No, it's not immature, but that was that's what I meant. You know, that's a solid. Not many. I don't know if you ever doxed your age, but not many young people are that aware. But I appreciate that. And yeah, and then we have plans for next Comic Cons. We're gonna get Psy there. There's a whole coalition, Psy. I have multiple.
I'm not going to Anime NYC.
Okay, it doesn't have to be Anime NYC, but there's a group chat.
I'm not going.
Almost not every viewer, but like some of the viewers, a bunch of our viewers that met me in person was like, yo, the 50-50. And like they knew about it and they knew the episodes and things like that. They loved it, right? And they were asking about our breakup thing. I was like, it's not that. We're just busy. And but the most popular FAQ was, how do we get Psy to one of these? And I'm like, you two guys. We'll see. No, Psy doesn't hate cons. That's the ironic part because he talked it up on his own stream. Yeah, he just doesn't want to go to one where we go. Psy, do you hoop? Do you play basketball, Psy?
I used to. If you put me in the court now, I'm gonna break my own ankles. I'm gonna be huffing and puffing. Man, my stamina's not the same. It's over.
Psy pulls out the hachi.
It's not gonna be good.
The 6-arm defense, Psy.
that shit's locked in Marie Joie.
Man.
I'm like Dragon, you know. I could be like Dragon. I could be like Dragon. I'm really good at hooping, but you just never see me outside.
They like Dragon.
There we go.
They're Dragon fans.
Yeah. No, that'll be beautiful.
They're not like you. You don't like Dragon. They like Dragon. Oh God.
I know. I mean, but hey, Dragon hasn't shown out yet. You know, you never know. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm freaking crazy on the court.
Yeah.
Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. I'm an unknown power, dude.
Was it Psy pulls out racism activated, the Jeremy Lin Yao Ming special? Crazy.
Yeah. I feel like all the Asian people in history that ever jumped, they all just gather in my knees.
You channel like All For One, like from
yeah. Like, you know how like Deku does like the thing with his fist? It's just me with my leg, and then you see like all these Asian men just all jumping. Like in their life, just like it doesn't have to be like basketball, like jumping over an IED, right? Like, oh my god, I'm jumping to my death from the Viet Cong. Like it could be anything, bro.
Why did you?
And they're just like,
oh my god,
jumping out of that suicide plane. You know what I mean? Like like they all just gather within my knees, and then I just do a dunk from across the court. It's like a meteor jam from Kuroko no Basket. It's gonna be insane, dude.
Out of all the references you made, you said Kuroko no Basket last. That's crazy. These Japanese generation of miracles. You could have said that that could have been the only reference. No, you said jumping over mines. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay, all right. And with that, guys, that is a great note to end on. We'll jump into the next stream at 11:01. Psy will channel all the Asian men and all the Asian women, whatever.
Oda's gonna be one of them too if he jumps. But he has gout though, so his feet ain't working, bro.
If next chapter is a cover story about jumping, I'm fucking losing it. You know what I mean? It's mind blowing that I made my last video is Veggie Pirates, and then this cover story is Veggie Pirates. It's like, what are the odds? What are the chances? And it's like too often.
Since I learned that Oda has gout, it reminds me of that giant foot from Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Oh my god, I know what you're talking about.
the giant foot that talks.
Yeah.
I like to imagine that's Oda and his editors.
Wait, it didn't talk at the start though. Like it was like a little bit later that Courage was like, "Wait, what? You talk or something like that?" Or it was something like that, right?
Oh, his name is Big Toe. No, they've talked from day one.
But in the episode, did they talk at the very beginning?
Oh, wait, no. So the Big Toe is actually Eustace's foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't talk at first, but he eventually grows sentient.
Okay, see, we had a like honestly, I preferred the Nom ending
Oda has really bad gout
over
apparently.
the Courage the Cowardly Dog Eustace foot ending. But regardless, guys, you guys know where to find more of Sai. But if you want more of this Sai, go check out the 50/50 podcast. It's linked below. It's linked on the homepage. Weekly episodes on Monday. We talk about stuff. And stuff talks about us. So with that being said, guys, looking forward to seeing you guys next time on the knock up stream with the hostess with the mostest Sai and his lackey ParVision. And thank you guys. Peace out. Make sure to enjoy one pizza and make sure to share. You don't want to end up with an emu. Peace out.